say hi to everybody that came in. Hello and welcome. We got four amazing people in chat. Whoops. Let's go back up to the top. We have Billy that came in first. We have 922 Barbecue. We have Jeff Beal, Mike Sampson, 922, Don R. Welcome in, everybody. And tonight we got Fishing with JB, which we all know as Jeff Beal. And he will be going over some of his tournaments that he has coming up.
I am. Hey, what's up, yo? I'm going to ask you, you can do this right now? Hey, Avid. Well, thanks for having me on the show. I appreciate
You're welcome. Cool. We have Wolves in to come in. We got Tiger Musty.
922. You're something else, buddy.
Hey, funny, I taught him well.
Hey, there you go. I like it. All right, let's get down to the gritty. I came on the show to promote my 2023 catfish tournament. It's called a Flatty Tourney. It's going to be on August 19th. Start time 9 o'clock. Cast time will be at 5 after 9. Fish until 2 a.m. I have 6 people on the panel. I have Fish Sizzle. I have Pontoon Jody. I have JR from New School Fishing. I have War Scow, Seska in the Stand, and also, last but not least, Catfish Curtis. So
they're all... a good lineup until you mentioned one.
Which one? Who's your least favorite?
Yes, S-word. you started cussing when you said SS.
Is that the unforbidden name? I'm sure he's going to pop in a minute or two.
That will cost you a fine, but I'll let you slide this time.
All right. Send me a ticket. We can use his credit card. Pay for it. I'm good.
I'll let you slide this time, but we have Rustic that came in. We got Wolves Den to come in. Welcome in. Rustic? If you guys have any questions for JB about the tournament, feel free to ask, or you can pop up on panel and we can talk about it. And if you have any kind of tournament you want to come talk about, any time I have an open mic Sunday nights, you can come up and share out your tournaments and get them out that way. I'm going to start doing that on my lives where on nights that I have, if I know people have tournaments coming up and they want to come up and talk about it, I can schedule a Sunday night where it's open mic and everybody can come up and share their tournaments.
That's awesome.
So when are you going to be doing this tournament?
As I mentioned before, it's going to be this coming Saturday on the 19th, 9 p.m.
Okay.
Then the cast, everyone will be casting at 5 after 9. So this is how it's going to go down. We're going to have all the anglers are going to have their own baited hooks connected to the hook eye, to the fishing rod. And all the rods are going to be on the fishing rod holders. And when I say go, after the countdown, they're going to do one rod at a time, take off the hook, bait it, cast, and proceed down that road. So I need chat and everybody involved, keep track of everyone and tell me when it's completed. I definitely want to know who's the first person, who's the fastest one out of all 6 of them that casts first. Then I want to know who's the slowest, and I also want to know when the last one is completed so we can start the show and start introducing everybody on panel.
So what if you're only allowed to use 3 rods?
Well, no, at first I limited it to 6 rods. Then the people from the south say, well, we're accustomed to fishing with 10 rods, 16 rods. Then while PA, they only are allowed to fish 3 rods per person. So since they're not fishing for anything, this is just strictly for fun, I'm going to let it roll and be no rod limit just this time. until I get more established, and then I hopefully get some sponsors, and people will give me some gifts to give away on my spin wheel, which I'm equipped with the prize wheel. I'll have that, and I'll have an Excel sheet keeping track of the weights.
Well, see, with Illinois, I can use 3 rods, but I can have countless other rods out as long as they're labeled with my name on them.
What?
So I can have up to 60 rods out without no problem.
Yeah, I gotta look that one up.
Hey, as long as they're labeled with my name, address, and my fishing license and stuff like that, no. I won't get a ticket.
No, you're pulling my chain, right?
No, I'm not. I talked to Fishing Game about that. It's like the bank pole, like when people use bank poles to go fishing and they label it.
Yeah, I got you.
They can use a limited amount of bank poles, but instead of using bank poles, I'm using rod and reels.
Interesting. All right.
And a friend of mine that works with two of the people I know that work with Fishing Game told me that.
All right. Then obviously you have to look up your own regulations too, you know? You can't just go by the word of mouth, because the fishing regulations, recreational and fishing regulations are different from state to state. And if someone says something to you, they might not have fully read the updated rules, because they could change overnight and totally get you fined, you know, in trouble.
Right, but see, what I do every year, I reread that fishing regulations from cover to cover.
Right.
I may read it once and know it. I go back and read it again 2 months later, the same book for the year, and keep myself refreshed.
Oh, yeah, you need to.
Because
especially when it's time to be on top of the game. You don't go live and have someone pull you over and get fined in front of the camera.
Oh, hell no.
That'd be embarrassing.
No, hell no. Fishing Game knows me, and they know I have a channel, and they know I follow the rules and regulations. And they don't even come up and check me anymore.
It's good. Yeah.
They know me too well.
Oh, that's good. That's a good thing. So you don't really have to worry about it. Besides,
no, I don't worry about it, because if they have questions about something that they think is going on around there in the lake or river, they'll ask me, and if I'll either confirm it or deny it.
I got you. A922 Crappy Barbecue.
But next week we will have.
I want to speak to you, man.
Next week we'll have Florida Flash on as a guest.
Supporting
We'll be getting to know him, and he's also been giving prizes, supporting prizes for my trash bag challenge for the last 2 years.
Nice.
And this year, he's gone above and beyond himself and adding an even bigger prize for first place.
What is that? What's the grand prize?
3 nights stay at Airbnb and a 2-day guided fishing trip in the ocean.
What? Where about?
Florida.
Where you like from? Florida?
Huh?
Florida, you said?
Yeah.
Wow.
And it's going to be after Reds, Boneheads, and all the fish that you can catch about 50, 60 miles off the shore.
Right.
It's going to be 2 days of that and 3-day Airbnb.
That's amazing. So let me ask you a question. When is this taking place? And
it's going to be going on for the month of September. It ain't in full swing yet. I'm trying to push it to where I can see how many people we can get involved in this.
Right.
Because he's also providing other cash prizes for the runners up and everything behind the first place.
So how are you going to keep track of dibs of people? Are you doing this by the poundage? I mean, how does this work?
It's going to be by total weight at the end of the month.
So how are they going to weigh them? You got to weigh each bag? I mean, I'm not sure.
Yeah, you have to weigh each bag with using the fish scale weight. Something like one of your fish scales can go up to 150 pounds if you need it.
Right. Yeah, I have something like that. So Do you have to be live when this takes place?
No.
No.
Every time you go out fishing and you go to a spot and you see trash, you got a shopping bag, pick it up, fill it up, tie it up, weigh it, cool. Take it to the trash can, dump, and throw the trash away.
I'm 100% backing up on that.
You keep track of your own weights, and at the end of the month, I want the total weight sent to me.
Awesome. Hey, since next week I'm hosting this tournament, I'll be honored if you could come in to my tournament and just promote your show for like 20 minutes. Would you accept doing so?
Yeah, but what do you need done?
You just told me you can promote it on my show.
Okay.
Yeah. So just let me know what time frame, what half hour you're gonna come in, and then I'll work around for whoever else is coming in, and everyone will have their like half hour slot or so.
Yeah, just let me know when you send me a message before you do it.
Absolutely. That sounds good, man. I'll put you down. Can't wait.
I'm having Yak Shore help me promote it. I want everybody that can help me promote it to get people interested in doing it. Because we're going to have a big prize pool for a lot of the people that are participating in it.
That's awesome. So I'm glad you mentioned this. And John Parker, he made the picture for me, and I'm going to introduce it. I'm going to premiere it on the tournament. So you guys stand by. Everything kind of relates in a way, and you're going to love this picture. I guarantee you're going to love it. So matter of fact, after I'm finished with it, you can use it.
Okay.
It's going to be perfect.
How'd you like the thumbnail for tonight's show?
That was good.
That's good. John Parker who did that.
Yeah, he's very talented, man. I like what he does. I love what he does for the community, and I love the fact that it doesn't matter if you got 2 subs, if you got 1,000 subs, or you're in the case, he's gonna help you out with a logo regardless who you are. Which that makes that's pretty cool. Hey, what's up, Yak Shore? How you doing? Wolf Den Outdoor. What's up, buddy? Oh, there's J.E. Jefferson Einstein. How are you?
Hey, Jefferson, how you doing?
So, hey, Rustic, if you're still in here, hope all is good.
Hey, Yak Shore. There's a buddy. How you doing, Yak Shore? So
that's pretty much it. And I have back to the tournament. I have 2 from Tennessee fishing, same as North Carolina, and as well in Pennsylvania. It wasn't planned like that. It just happened to be like that. So I asked a bunch of people, and it turned out to be 2, 2, and 2, which is kind of neat.
No, that grand prize can either be for a single person or for a couple.
Well, I don't have a grand prize. It's my first tournament.
For the trash bag tournaments. For the trash bag tournament, a husband and wife going in on it to win it, or it could be single.
It should be single, right?
It could be a single person that wins it, or a couple that can win it.
Well,
or girls.
It's not fair to the person who's single, because a couple they can make double amount of what the one person can make.
Right. So it can be a couple that do it. Outfish Ontario, hello. Welcome in. If you're new here, you can hit the subscribe button and the bell notification and thumbs up, and you'll be able to see me every time I go live, and we'll have guests on every time. Hey, Rob Fox.
Yeah, so that's pretty much it for me tonight, Abbott. So if you guys scroll up to the top, I posted a link. Please hit the notification button and a like button, and check out the tournament. It'll be my first one, so I'm gonna do the best that I can, and then I'll have some people, some surprise guests, come up here and there to give me a hand. So it should be fun. Looking forward to it.
It's gonna be fun.
It should be fun. Hey, let me repost that for you. That link. It's way up there. I'll do it. I'll post it after I leave the studio, which I'm going to do right now. Thank you for your time. I'll see you next week, and I'll let you know what's a good time for you to stop in.
All right.
All right, cool, man. Have a good night. See you guys.
Good night. If anybody else would like to jump up on panel and hey, Possum Outdoors.
What's up?
What's up, buddy?
Oh, trying a little fishing for Art.
Oh, I understand that.
Couldn't help myself.
Huh?
I said I couldn't help myself.
Aw. Wow, that's a beautiful view.
Yeah, it's worth that just to watch it.
I miss those views. Hey, Butterflies and Sunshine. Welcome in.
How'd everybody chat?
So where's the queen at? Is she with you or is she at home?
No, she's holding the house down, and I think she's clipping dog nails.
She's clipping dog's nails?
I do believe.
Ow. I use a Dremel.
Oh, yeah, I bet my rusty butt wouldn't have that.
Huh?
I bet my little dog wouldn't be having that.
It's quick and it's fast. And all it does is be tickling, more tickling than anything, but it trims down the nails a lot quicker than trying to clip them.
Right.
So it's
100 degrees. That's something else it's not.
What?
Oh, it ain't real hot. It cools
Thank
down.
God. It's cooling down.
It's been rainy all day today and cloudy.
Oh, yeah.
Sun popped out. Well, we'll go try it.
So it rains and the sun pops out and it's all clear.
Yeah. Oop.
Yeah, Yak Shore's already talking smack about the trash bag challenge.
It's a good thing.
And we're trying to get a lot of people to help me push it and get more people into it because Florida Flash has put up several prizes for it for the last 3 years, and this year he's put up a really big grand prize on it.
Cool, awesome.
3-day night in the Airbnb and a 2-day guided fishing trip.
Well, goodness.
On the ocean. Huh?
I said, well, goodness. Yeah, that's quite spectacular.
Yeah. He blew my mind when he said, I got a prize package this year for your first place prize. He let me know what it was. I'm like, whoa. That's almost like $4,500 right there.
Right. Come on.
Just for a 3-day stay at an Airbnb and a guided fishing trip on the ocean.
That'd be pretty wicked.
Then he's offering cash prizes for the people for like 2nd through 7th place. So that's That's a lot.
Yeah, sure is.
And I tell you what, I didn't ask him to do this, and I'm stunned. I'm stunned that he stepped up to do this.
I'm pull up a log.
You pulling a log in?
No, I said let me pull up a log here. Come sit down.
I was gonna say he's already caught fish chicks.
Yeah, we're gonna try not to get no limb brand, but there's still logs floating, so no telling.
Oh, he actually says he works for a township, so he's got this beat.
Ah.
Remember, Yakshore, no city no household trash. Only what you get out of parks, lakes, rivers, national parks, and picnic grounds or campgrounds. Queen Possum says, "Here, turtle, turtle, turtle."
Oh, now. Ain't no such. Here comes one of them limb brims now.
I love it. I love it, Amanda. You come in and give your husband grief right off the bat.
She's always messing with me.
922 says, "I was singing it too, Queen." We were all thinking it, Amanda, but you're the first one to say it.
Well, the day I catch one of them out of the river, I will absolutely hand it off to y'all. I will name it after y'all.
Whatever you do, don't name it after me. I don't need it. I don't need anything named after me besides the show. Hey, Joy.
Well, we're going to hope it don't happen.
We have Joy Stewart, a channel member. We have Don R., which is a channel member. Welcome in.
Howdy, Don, Joy, Jefferson. I'm on chat now. I got to sit down. All over here. Miss my line.
There you go, Joy.
It sure did.
You've been upgraded. So what are you using for bait?
Live bluegill. I got the tail cut off one of them.
So you're after flatheads or blues?
Both. And the channel, if it's big enough, I don't think he's gonna eat my short pole right here, right off the bank. But
well, I tell you what. How big of a live bluegill are you using?
Where I'm fishing for the flathead at, it's I don't know, about 7-8 inches long, wide your hand.
Well, no channel cat's gonna be that big to swallow a 78-inch bluegill.
Well, there might be a 10-pounder out there.
No, a 20-pounder would eat it in a heartbeat. 15, 20-pound channel cat, he'll try to take in that bluegill. After he bashes it a few times to kill it.
yeah, he probably had to do all that, but
I don't know what it is about channel cats have to kill their food before they eat it.
They sure like bluegill.
Yeah, they do.
Well, ain't that pretty?
Oh, we got a buddy coming up.
What happened? Whoops. What happened to Possum?
Hey, Rick.
There he is. Hello, Abbott. Hello, Possum.
Howdy.
How you doing, Rick?
Doing good. Just got through eating some snacks here.
So how's the fishing going for you?
Uh-oh, hang on. I got to get rid of YouTube.
All right.
Looks like an alligator sneaking up on Possum Pole there.
Yeah,
it does.
Watch it, Possum. That might be a gator.
That's a log.
Going to get you. You hear me okay?
He's trying to get that log out of the way.
There we go.
Looks like that river's
Hey, at least he's gathering firewood for the night.
Oh, we won't be out here that long. But I ain't got to get up and move my line out of it, man.
You got firewood.
Take it home and burn it.
Where's there an echo?
Not me.
It might have been me. I had YouTube running too. I shut it off. It should get better.
Okay. Amanda says gators and turtles. Possum, gators and turtles.
It might stay.
No, you're good now, Rick.
Okay.
We catch a gator, that'd be something.
I got the echo cancellation clicked, so I should be good.
That's good. You're better now.
How many you got already, Possum? Catch any?
No, I just got down here.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
I just put chat on. Hello, everybody in chat. I see people saying hello to me. I was wanting to go fishing. They called for rain all day, and it ain't rained a drop. And we decided tonight whether to go or not. And I thought, and now it's freaking raining.
9:22. You're not supposed to be fishing in the tool shed for a shovel. They're flatheads, not shovels.
We're going to go in the morning, maybe.
Yeah, it's rained off and on all day today.
No wonder why 9:22 ain't catching them. Now we know why 9:22 ain't catching flatheads. He's in the tool shed fishing for shovels. Rick?
Yeah?
9:22's too busy in the tool shed trying to use live bait to catch a shovel when he should be out in the river fishing for flatheads.
Well, yeah.
Come on, Mudcat.
I'll take the Mudcat. I like that one better.
Hi, Joy Stewart. Butterflies, Don R. Wolf Stevenson, 22, and everybody. If I missed anybody, I'm sorry.
Joy have a 48 shovel head.
Or the who that? Yeah.
Is there a Harley called Shovelhead?
Yep. 1948 and 48 to 51.
Oh, okay. Possum, do you get my stickers I sent you?
Yes, sir. I'm going to do a video on her tonight when I get home.
Oh,
and they
really?
have
Cool.
They're awesome, I tell you what.
Wolves Den, I don't see a picture. You may have to go back out and come back in.
That might have been a little grab at the bluegill.
Is that Rick? Wolf's Den, Rick?
Yep.
There he is.
What's going on, Wolf?
Hey, Wolves Den.
Boy, look at the mug on that. he froze up, ain't he?
Yeah, he froze up. That looks like a mugshot right there.
I'll say hi to Queen Possum, too. I know she's probably listening.
Oh, now he's buffering.
He'll be back.
Yeah, he'll be back.
Mine did that for about 10 minutes before it finally connected. Crazy weather we got, man.
I was waiting to see a thumbnail of your face before I added you because you were white screen in the basement for the longest time.
Who, I was?
Yeah. You were white in the basement, but I was waiting to see your thumbnail pop up.
Yeah, I didn't have a thumbnail. For some reason, I guess every time I go to some new channel, I got to redo my thumbnail.
This ain't a new channel for you.
Well, I'm not on StreamYard, I guess is what I mean. I'm not signed in. That's probably why I had to download my thumbnail.
I understand that.
I wasn't planning on going on anything. I just happened to see you guys on here, and I thought, by God, I ain't been on for a while. I'm going to click on it and talk to them.
You know you're always welcomed around here.
I know it. I appreciate that. I want to see Possum catch a flathead. You got them hooks on there?
I sure do. I got a KO hook on that big old bluegill.
You like them?
He put a rubber hook on that bluegill, hoping to try to catch a flathead.
Yeah, I like them. They're pretty nice.
Yeah, I think they'll work. I've only caught one fish on them so far.
On a rubber hook?
No, on a KO hook.
I've caught a channel, a flat, and I ain't caught a blue on it yet, but it sure stuck them right behind the plate every time.
Oh, yeah. My buddy's caught several blues with them, boy. That buries in them good. Can't hardly get the hook out.
Yeah, those KO hooks are dangerous hooks.
They sure sharp.
Oh, yeah, they are.
They work good.
The only thing I don't like about the KO hook is they can hook a catfish in the eye from the inside out.
Yeah, but I basically run them just for flatheads only is what I'm using them for.
Yeah.
And when I go to Alabama and do my downriggers, I'm going to use them on my down pole.
River Rat 3030, welcome in, bud.
River Rat, buddy, what's going on?
How you doing, sir?
Mr. Rat.
Whoa. Queen says, T-bone steaks, popper sauteed green beans with mushrooms and broccoli, taters, and some broccoli and cheese is what's for dinner.
On my way.
Well, you got time. I ain't started a steak yet. I got to get home to do that.
Possum, we'll sabotage. Amanda, we'll sabotage Possum's truck and we'll go over there and cook the steaks for you and have dinner.
Yeah, she found a good old 2-pack of T-bones for like $13. You couldn't pass that up.
Oh, hell no. I'm going to be going to my meat market here within the next couple of weeks and get my supply of meats.
Yeah, I did me a pork butt here a couple of weeks ago. It's okay. I ate some of it yesterday and today.
I'm looking to get me a 20-pound beef roast.
That's a big one.
Last time I did that, I smoked it. You got it done just perfectly. I didn't, I vacuum sealed what I didn't use and put it in the freezer. Hi, Tina. And I cut some into steak forms. And some of them, after I smoked it, I cubed them up and made them into for stew meat.
Right.
But I'm going to try some beef roast burnt ends.
I've done.
See how they come out.
They call them poor boys.
Poor boy burnt ends.
Yeah. Chuck roast. What I use, big old about 2-inch thick chuck roast, man, it makes it good. Do it just like you do a brisket.
Uh-huh.
Yes, I ain't never had one of them.
Oh, they're good, boy. Yeah.
Well, I tell you what, if you ever had burnt ends,
brisket.
Brisket burn-ins are awesome.
Yeah, I love brisket. I had some the other night at the restaurant. It was very expensive and very delicious, but they just didn't give me enough.
Hey, you should come down here. I want to do a meet and greet because I'll be doing a brisket on the smoker.
Yeah, I'll be there. I can tear some brisket.
That should be some good burn-ins on that one.
Yep. You don't get this fat from not eating meat. I guarantee you that.
Trust me. I'm healthy from eating burn-ins.
Yeah, they're really good. I did some bacon burn-ins the other day. They turned out okay. I overcooked them a little bit, but they were still good.
Yeah, but you gotta have a temperature meat probe for them.
I did.
For them, not really check the temperature.
I did them by feel.
Yeah, but with a temperature probe, you can slide them in and out and see when they're tender and how juicy they are.
Yeah, that's what I was doing. I was using a probe, but I did a couple of them, went overboard a little bit.
Yeah.
I tried to get them out.
That's where you have to stay out there with them and keep moving them every so often.
Yep.
Tina, how you doing, sweetheart?
That made my hair stand up.
Oh man,
What made your hair stand up?
That would be a bad deal.
What Don R said.
Yeah, boy. That'd be rough.
I missed what he said.
I had to throw some frozen bait out to thaw it out when we lost our power. I felt bad doing that.
Oh.
Man, 300
John, I feel sorry for you. Oh, man. That's why I have a generator for the house already ordered. And I got a propane tank to come to supply fuel for the generator when the power goes out. So the generator automatically kick in.
Yeah, I'm thinking about buying one. But, I've only lost power for that's really the first time I ever had it gone more than 2 hours.
Well, remember when I lost power for 5 days?
Yeah.
I had a gas-powered generator that we ran every day, and it cost us almost like $80 a day in gas just to keep it running.
Wow. I just never opened my freezer or nothing. I never touched it for over 24 hours.
That small generator, all it did was take care of the lights, the fridge, the TVs, the satellite, all the main bare essentials. But anything that 2 or 3 poles, we'd turn them off.
I'll be darned.
Oh, we got Wolves Den coming back up.
Hey, y'all.
There he is. We see and hear you this time.
Yes, sir. Yeah, my internet was running slow in the apartment, so I had to come downstairs.
Tina Ladybug, hello.
Howdy, Tina.
What you been up to there, Wolfman?
Oh, not a whole lot.
Long time no hear from you.
Yes, sir. Give me just 1 second.
Possum, what are you running? Just bluegill only?
Yep. I got a smaller one on my one I threw away out there. I cut its tail off.
My buddy caught a 53-pound blue cat day before yesterday, the other evening.
Oh, that's a big one.
Yeah, it looked way bigger than that, but it was 53. 53.3, I think it was.
That's a nice cat.
Yeah.
Still a hog.
Yeah, that's what I've been after, and I ain't got one yet. We're working on it.
You'll get one.
I got several, almost 30, but I've got bigger, but not this year. I got my 40 flat yet. What are you doing? Working, Avid?
Yeah, the guy that is supposed to work weekend graveyards, he's in the hospital.
Uh-oh.
I don't know what he's in there for, so I have to cover his shift.
Gotcha.
I'd rather be fishing.
I would too. I ain't been fishing now for about 4 or 5 days. About to go
Lucky
nuts.
you. I haven't been fishing since June, May or June.
Starting to have withdrawals.
I'm already having withdrawals.
We're going in the morning about 7 maybe, if it ain't raining.
Yeah, they're calling for more thunderstorms later on tonight and in the morning.
Yeah, 922 says he caught a cat, about a 35-pound blue cat last night up the pier.
Wow,
Cool.
That's
So good.
I watched that river rat. I see that.
Yeah, Jefferson, he has it rough. He only missed it for 4 or 5 days. Try missing it for almost 3 months without fishing. Do the work.
Yeah, I hear you. Well, I had family in from Arizona, and we went and played golf, and then we had to go out to eat a couple times. And then it started raining, so.
Yeah, you sound like you have it so hard.
Rough being retired.
Yeah, right. I'll trade you.
Sleep till 10 or 11 if I want to.
Like I said, I'll trade you.
Yep, it'll be here before you know it. There's brother Kevin Fishes.
Howdy, Kevin.
Hey, Kevin.
Down there on the Cumberland.
How you doing, Kevin?
Well, there's a bunch of dragonflies. I wish they'd go to eating these skeeters a little faster. They're coming that thick. Well, oh.
Do they eat skeeters?
You need at least 350 dragonflies just to keep up with the mosquito population.
Hell, it's
just
only
on the river.
Yeah, possum. Wait till dark hits.
Oh, I know.
That's why I like my thermal cells.
Randolph forgot that. I put a little off on him. May have beat him off for a minute.
Oh, I hate it off because that thing just burns my skin.
I hate smelling that stuff.
It sure retains your heat.
But it works good.
Not for me, it don't.
There's little butterflies and sunshine.
Yeah, she's a little sweetheart.
Butterfly.
He goes out there and catches them flatheads with Ed Evans, I think.
Oh, yeah. She gets Ed Evans to run for his money.
Up there.
My kind of woman right there now.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Man, that's a beautiful view behind me of the skyline.
That is a pretty view. Possum's got a good view there, too.
Yeah, I'll probably put the light on here directly.
Big old river. I wished I lived by a big
Possum
river.
has a really good view.
Hell, that river around here is 60 miles from me. A decent river.
Yeah, Joy, I like my thermal cells. I tried one of those Ozark Trail bug zappers. That's rechargeable, and they don't last very long when you get them fully charged.
A light wave from you. What's he saying? A light wave from you and a half open can of beer. What you do? Get all the mosquitoes drunk?
Who said that?
922. Crappy barbecue. Oh, a light wave from you and a half open can of beer under it. They wouldn't both you too much. They attracted to CO2.
Huh.
That's why I like taking coffee grounds and aluminum foil pan out there and getting it lit and let it burn and smolder. Because that also helps take care of mosquitoes.
Really?
Yep.
Them thermocells work good too, though. I've got one.
Oh, I love them thermocells.
Yeah, I have mine. Got a little hat on it, clips on your jacket.
Yeah, I got one I clip it on my belt loop.
Yeah, we ain't had much trouble with skeeters. It's them darn little gnats and stuff.
Oh, down here, you have problems with mosquitoes all the time.
Well, yeah, on the river.
Even at work.
That's why I like a little wind that blows them bugs away.
I'll be right back.
Right, all them bugs that head for the moon. It's so bright. They're attracted to bright light, but they want to go to your fishing pole.
Right. Oh, come on, light work for me, will you?
Did you, neighbor?
30 brim and some shell crackers. That's some good bait right there, River Rat. How big was that flathead you had, River Rat, a couple days ago? Man, that dude looked like a hog.
Hey, River Rat.
That had to be over, what, 40 or 50?
Come on, sweetie.
No, I'm back.
That's that country living. 50 plus on Rat. That was a good one, buddy. The dandy.
There we go.
Laura the Explorer came in off of the moon with bright lights, aliens.
Howdy, boy.
Yeah, 10 keepers of crappie, some good ones there, boy.
Ain't really dark enough.
Howdy, Laura.
You just crack the bugs over there.
Sorry about that, Queen. I wasn't trying to hide you, 922. That was a mistake.
Queen, you cooked a steak on the smoker the other night. You say you ain't sure he liked it, huh?
Oh, yeah, it was just wonderful. He thinks I won't admit it. But she did a fantastic job.
I've tried them fast, hot and fast, and I've tried them real low temp, you know, let them, like all that fat just melt in them and then throw them on a fire and braise them real fast. Boy, they're delicious.
It was good.
922, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to hide your statement from chat.
Tinkerbell. Hello, Tinkerbell.
Hey, Tinkerbell.
Howdy, Tinker. Or Tank, excuse me.
Tinkerbell is a sweetheart.
All the women are sweethearts.
I had her up on a live the other night, and every time she wasn't expecting it, I'd pop her up on solo.
She didn't like that?
Oh, it was funny. You ought to have been there. She was laughing about it. We're all laughing about it.
Come on, Bluegill. I see you.
Here's a blur.
Here, kitty, by George.
There it is, Possum. He's banging it.
Come on, fishy. Take that line.
Come on. Let's get him. I got you, River Rat.
Howdy. Here's little brother Ernest.
What's up?
What's going on, brother?
Nothing much. Figured I'd stay home and take a rest tonight. I was gonna go fishing, but I changed my mind.
Boy, you got a heck of a spot down there in that river you fish.
Yes, sir.
That's my secret hiding spot.
You know, River Rat.
You got to keep them secret.
Oh yeah.
We did one good thing last Sunday night.
What's that?
We was able to sell Gray Wolf on those fishing rods, the cat claws rods.
Cat claw rods?
Yeah, he went and bought one. And he's new to catfishing.
Ah.
Who is it?
Gray Wolf Outdoors.
Oh, Brother Kip.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
He went and bought a cat claws rod holder.
I got some Shakespeare's the other night from my uncle. My uncle passed away, and my aunt called me and said, I got all his fishing poles if you're interested. I'll be right over.
Yeah, boy.
I restrung some up last night and getting them ready. I'm going to try them out next trip I go.
Welcome in, Laura the Explorer. How you doing? It's been a long time no see.
You been catching some of them good fish, Mr. Rick?
A few. Couple 28s and 29s so far this year. I can't seem to get a 50 yet. My buddy got a 53 the other night.
Yeah, I don't know what them 2 big old flatheads I caught last week weighed, because them scales that boy had don't weigh but 50 pounds, and it just pegged that, so I don't know actually how much they weighed.
Oh, man, I'd have got a scale somewhere and weighed that dude.
I know. Well, they
just don't catch him like that all the time.
Yeah, I caught 2 of them like that.
Really?
Yeah. That's 2 flatheads. That's not one. That one's got, you see that one, it's got like a marking on one side where he's been rubbing and stuff. But yeah, both of them was over 50 pounds, but I don't know how much they weigh.
Oh, I'd be getting me a bigger scale, brother.
I don't usually weigh them. I just, they big or small, medium to me.
I got a couple. They don't even want to take a picture of their fish, I'm like, man, you just don't catch them kind of fish all the time.
You don't
want a picture? Fine.
I didn't take pictures of them, neither. You know who got me started taking pictures of my fish?
Who's that?
Who?
Abbott.
Abbott?
What is that? How's that?
When I first started posting pictures and stuff, you said you ain't got no pictures of fish you'd catch. So I started taking pictures of every one.
Yeah. I do it.
Now I got a whole bunch of them on there now. You hear me?
Some of the grandkids and stuff, a little bragging if I want to brag.
Right.
That's what I started all this for, so my grandkids could see me, see what the grandpa could do. If I can't do anything else, I can catch a fish.
River Rat, I'm going to have you up here as a guest one Sunday night.
What's that?
We're going to have to have you up here as a guest one Sunday night.
Oh, you don't need little old me.
Yeah, we do.
You big time. I'm little time.
That's what I do. I take care of the little guys. River Rat. I take care of the little guys and I support them.
Yeah.
Even though I may be over 1K, that don't mean nothing to me. I still stick with my roots where I came from. That's just me.
I'm just an old fisherman, that's all.
We're all old fishermen.
Yeah.
I'm working on it.
Oh, so did Possum just confess that he's the youngest one on panel?
I guess.
He is the youngest whippersnapper.
Oh, what about Wolvesden? Wolvesden might be close to being the youngest.
I'll be 57 the 16th of this month. Be going on 16. Huh?
You're younger than me.
How old, Rat?
I didn't hear you, Rick.
What'd you say, 5'7" or 6'7"?
I'll be 57 on the 16th of this month. And I'll be going on 16 in my mind.
Right.
There you go.
River Rat, you don't want to jump up that high in your mind. Because your body will follow suit.
Well, in my mind, I never go up.
You're in good health for an old man, then. That's what I'm told all the time.
Remember, I've learned one thing. If you think you're old, your body's going to follow suit. And if you think you're young, your body's going to follow suit.
That's right.
So the older you think you are, the more wear and tear you're going to put on your body.
There you go. Yeah, my mind thinks I'm 16.
You got to get a different scale, buddy.
Don, thank you for posting Butterflies and Sunshine's link.
Yep.
Thank you for my mods for sharing out links. Joy, you know why you were upgraded with a wrench.
Well, surely he didn't rip the bluegill off.
I bet you he did.
That might have been your bluegill swimming.
Could have been a guard coming up and stealing these bluegill. Or turtle. Rat. Well, that's who?
River rat.
Where'd he go?
He gone.
Got to check.
It's hard to get a 2-pound crappie around here. I guarantee it. There's some here, but I ain't never.
We got trouble coming back up as soon as I see his face.
Yeah, get your bluegill possum.
I hit the wrong button.
Yeah, hey, River Rat, quit touching buttons.
I know, man. I was over here mashing, and the next thing I know, y'all was gone.
Did it kill a possum, or is it still kicking?
Get her right here.
That looks like the right size too. I love them about 3 inch ones.
It's still breathing.
I hook mine in the tail. That way they can swim around.
I tried this new place last night. Well, it's not new. I fished there before. I just didn't fish there in a long time. It was down there on a pier. I hung into that 35-pound blue last night. That's the only one I got, but I went down there about 3 hours. Had a buddy down there catching. Yeah.
I didn't see the video. It kind of cut off or something. But
well, I had to cut off because I couldn't figure out how to get him up. I had to go to the pier, off the pier to get him and walk on them rocks and stuff. So that's where it stopped at. Yeah.
Yeah.
I stay down there in my own place where I usually fish. I got that routine going, you know.
That's a good looking spot. I really like that spot. You build that fire and everything, boy. That's a heck of a spot.
Oh yeah, it's a good spot. I grew up there. I fished there all my life.
It's hard to find a good spot like that.
There's a fish camp right there close to it, and I used to catch fish. The old man Stowe owned that fish camp, and I used to catch fish for him. He'd come down there and he'd pay me for fish. That's when I was younger, but you know they got rules about that now. But they still people down there wanting that local fish. They'll come in here on Sunday mornings and stuff, and they'll.
Joy, I don't push buttons. I push the little red dots. I shouldn't have said that. There's a little TMI.
Boy, possum, it's getting that time of night. You ought to catch one.
Yeah, boy.
You should be getting into one.
It's feeding time.
Got to get over that ledge.
I just can't fish off them rocks and stuff anymore like I used to, man. That's bad on your ankles and your knees.
Oh, it's rough, ain't it?
Yeah, man.
I know the feeling.
That's why I like that place I go to down there. Like, it's real easy to get to. Not easy, but it's not hard. It's just a little walk.
Yeah, but once you're there, it looks like a hell of a spot.
I get down there, somebody's down there, and I'll run them off. This is my spot.
That's right.
I'll get grounded now. Hang on, man.
You better catch one or you're grounded.
You gotta be home by 10 o'clock. You gotta fix supper.
Yeah.
Possum.
Yep. You
What
hear
the
me?
heck happened?
I don't know.
I can hear you, Possum.
All right.
Cap.
Oh,
What happened? What happened?
I heard a bite on the little one. Come on, baby.
He probably, I guess he can't hear us.
Ooh, yeah, come
hey,
on.
CVA, welcome in.
Hear that fish?
Fresno.
How's Fresno?
Uh-oh. You gonna catch one?
Well, we're gonna try.
Come on, kitty.
Come on, kitty. Flathead. Come on, Flathead.
That's a nice little spot there, boy.
Yeah, boy.
It ain't where I
Let's see
usually
if it's
fish.
good for the ripple flip.
I have pulled a few from here. I should have went down there behind that bars, but I didn't want to walk all down them all them out.
Boy, you got a bait caster on a spinning reel rod?
Sure do. I buy spin reels or rods so I can put either one on it.
Gotcha.
Cause you know it's kind of hard to put a open face on a bait cast rod. It don't want to go through the eyes quite as good.
Right. Good idea.
Welcome in, CBA.
Yeah, CBA, howdy.
Don, sorry I missed your live this morning, but my hours have got jacked up at work again, so I have to sleep during the day and every day and go to work every night.
What the world's that out in the river there, Possum? Moving. I thought that looked like a Bigfoot coming across the water.
Oh, like a buoy?
Kind of looks like Bigfoot, don't it?
Yeah.
Like
He's walking, coming toward you real slow.
Hey,
I forgot my head,
he's a buoy pulling it to the bank.
Is that buoy marking the ledge?
Yep.
Yeah, Bigfoot's just marking the ledge.
From there back towards, that way, it gets deeper.
Yeah.
Because they park the borders down there, but that's the main channel where it's, it's 60 foot.
That's awesome, Don. I went to your live one to 2 p.m. today.
Yeah, I missed it too, Don. Sorry about that.
Yeah, I've been sleeping all day.
Hey, Catfish Dog, who let the dogs out? Orf, orf, orf.
Tim, my brother from another mother.
Yep. Dog, what's going on?
Tim, you know where the link is. Illinois brother.
He's supposed to took the dog riding today in the cart.
I bet you love that.
Oh, that dog loves it when he goes riding in that cart. He sits up there in that seat and he just sits there proud as can be.
He loves it, don't he?
There's a little breeze. All right.
Uh-oh, there went Wolf then.
Yeah.
Dang.
Wow, he's his connection.
He has internet issues at home.
Skip
He's
Jack
up there in
Cindy
Alaska.
last night.
Huh?
I said Skipjack Cindy caught a nice flathead last night.
Yeah,
Yes,
she did.
she did.
That looked bigger than 35, didn't it?
Yeah, I thought it looked. Yeah, it did to me. They waited, I guess.
Yeah, that's the only way to really know.
Oh, but it looked bigger than that. Had a big old head on it. It didn't look like it was that long though.
That 53 my buddy caught the other night, man, that thing looked like it was 60 or 70 to me, but it was huge.
Some of them's more solid than others, I guess.
Yeah, 38 pounds, I guess, instead of 35. Okay. That's a dandy.
I caught a blue last week. It was, if I'd have caught him a week earlier, it'd probably been about 20 pounds heavier because I caught him. He'd just come off that spawn and he didn't have no eggs. Had a big old head. The body wasn't nothing.
That 41 I caught, he just come off spawn last year too. It was long and skinny. It wasn't real fat.
Yeah, that's the way it was mine. It was real long, man. I mean,
yep.
I told my nephew, old J Rod, that's my nephew, fishes with me.
Hey, Rick.
Yeah.
Remember when I was doing 90 hours weeks?
Yeah.
I'm back to it again.
Really? Just think of the money you're making. Hell, you got to do that to afford all that beef you're going to go buy.
Hey, I don't normally work weekend nights, but my weekend night guy that works securities on the weekends,
yeah,
he's in the hospital.
Gotcha. When's your meet and greet deal?
It was going to be in August, but I might move it up to around September.
Gotcha. Okay.
Doesn't go. I'm careful.
My work called me the other day. They're having a golf outing, invited me to a golf outing and dinner. I said, I'll be there.
Yeah.
Free food, why not?
Yeah.
Go chase some balls and eat some food.
Yeah, boy.
That's one thing I do not understand about golf.
What?
Why does anyone want to hit a ball and chase it across the field?
It's pretty fun. I know. It's crazy.
I tell you what, if you
it don't seem like it's fun. It seems like it's a relentless thing because you hit it once, you got to hit it twice, and you're trying to find a hole that's the size of a cup at the end of it.
Hell, I looked like Tiger Woods out there the other day when I was playing. Score didn't match Tiger's, but
you got that good for swinging, huh?
Yeah, I got my money's worth. Put it that way.
I put this in. If I go anywhere on the golf course, I'm getting 2 buckets and going to the driving range. And if there's any houses close by, I feel sorry for them.
Oh, it was beautiful out, man. It was hot and windy and it was beautiful.
Yeah, 922 says that's the only place you can drink and drive and not get arrested and get a ticket.
That's true.
Yeah, I wore golf shorts.
I don't.
I got the whitest legs. I tell you, my legs just don't tan for some reason.
I have a wicked slice, and it'll either slice hard left or hard right, and wherever there's a plate glass window, that golf ball finds it every time. And you know the golf course end up buying windows all the time off that driving range because they don't put nets up on the side.
That's why they have to pay a big insurance bill every month.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they do. And a pro comes out there and asks me what I'm doing wrong. I'm like, nothing. I'm hitting it like he told me to, and that ball gets out there 150 yards and curves hard left or hard right. He goes, well, maybe it's a wind. He waits until it comes down. I hit it again. He gets out there 150 yards and curves hard right again. He goes, I have no clue how to fix that one.
Yeah, my fishing's about like golfing too. They're butterflies.
I fish better than I golf. I should say I fish better than I hit golf balls down the driving range.
I do it for the fun of it. I know I ain't no good, but it's still fun.
Welcome in, Gray Wolf Outdoors.
For an old man, you got to have what fun you can at my age.
Brother Skip.
Hey, Gray Wolf.
Well, me being single, that's about the only fun I get is fishing.
I had black socks on, come to think of it.
I'm barefooted.
If people want to come by a fun panel, you know where the link is. Who was it that won the guard dog last week? River Rat.
What's that?
Was that 217 that won that?
Won what?
The guard dog last week.
I have no clue. I don't do guard dog.
You don't do guard dog, River Rat?
No, I'm not with them no more.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, that's good. I just got sick. I stay sick so much and stay nauseous. I just couldn't do a positive feedback on them. So
I thought you were a guard dog pro staffer.
I was a guard dog pro staffer, yeah.
Not no more.
Huh?
Not no more?
No, I've been staying sick too much to do stuff like that.
Everybody, thanks for reminding me. Let's keep Bobcat Outdoors on the thoughts and prayers. He is currently in the hospital.
For what?
I don't know. I know he's in the hospital and
triple bypass.
Oh no.
I think 922 won that. I was watching part of that the other night, Evan.
Yeah, I think it was.
I think it's either 922 or 217.
Yeah.
Hold on, I'll know because I got the email.
Well, hopefully them poles ain't gonna go nowhere. I mean, they can run out of line. They're in a rod holder. I'm gonna run and grab my headlamp right quick.
We'll watch. We'll holler if they bend.
I talked to Monty and told him I'd step back for a little while because I got where I stay nauseous and sick all the time, and I just couldn't feel like I was making a positive, outcome for him. So I didn't want to be a burden to him. So I just told him I'd step back for a little while.
Yeah.
That was Jello that won that last week.
Who?
Jello. He's another Illinois brother from up around where you're at, Rick.
No, I watched it the other day and it was somebody else.
No, it's Jello that won it.
I thought it was like 922.
No, that's Jello.
Or
another Illinois brother.
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
Might be.
I haven't been keeping up with it. I thought I was going to have to quit fishing. I was staying so sick.
Oh, don't do that.
Oh, I did. They'd have to pull me off the bank. Nah, I can't quit fishing.
Everybody's
sick of catching them flathead, probably.
Let's also keep Kenneth Powell and his daughter in our thoughts and prayers because he's still in the hospital and she has to deal with all the medical bills and all that.
Yeah, KP Strong.
Oh, you know what, Abbott? What I was watching was that Fever guy.
Fishing Fever.
Fishing Fever. He was giving away a reel. It was, I think 922 or 217 won it. That's
okay,
what I was.
Joe.
What is it? Jello 922?
Jello won the guard dogs.
Gray Wolf said the guard dog 922.
No, it's 922 said it was Jello that won the guard dog.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I had it mixed up with Fishing Fever.
Yeah, I bought it right offline, right after the winner was announced. He got to pick the color. I bought it and I sent it right to him, right from the site.
Bought what?
The guard dog.
Oh, okay.
I like that one. I remember that.
I bought it right off the site. Let him pick the color, and I shipped it right out to him.
Yeah, that's when you had Monty on your show last week. That's when, if you remember, that's when me and Monty was talking about me not being with Guard Dog anymore.
Oh yeah, that's right. Hey, 90 hours in a week, River Rat, it gets to your mind real quick.
Oh yeah.
Now I got to squeeze in finishing up my remodeling my bedroom at the same time.
You just get your bedroom remodeled?
Yeah, I got the carpet up, I got the padding up, I got the tack strips up, I got the carpet up, walk-in closet up.
Cool.
$180 that day, yeah. Okay.
It costed me almost $1,300 just in flooring for the walk-in closet in the bedroom, which is 303 square feet.
I got 2 boxes of that flooring stuff. I've never put it down. I need to put it in my kitchen.
I'll be back.
I don't know how many 2 boxes will do.
2 boxes, that's like 2 to 3 square feet, maybe 4 square feet.
I don't know what that means.
It's not much.
Well, I got a small kitchen, put it that way. I think it's enough to do my kitchen.
I got 14
I've
boxes.
never put it down. I don't know how to do it, so.
That's easy to put down. That's not a problem.
I heard it was.
I got 14 boxes for 303 square feet.
Dang, that's pretty good.
Yeah, for $1,300. And my blue walls are getting changed over from blue to like a light rocket green.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be a lighter paint job than that dark blue in there.
Gotcha. Man, I wish Possum would catch a fish.
Rick, we got a brother coming up.
Probably can't fish dog.
Kapow! What's going on, fellas?
There he is.
Tim, the other night when you left, you forgot to say your closing statement.
I guess I did, didn't I?
Yeah, you had people in chat asking, Tim, where's your gardening tip of the week?
Dang, what was going on? I was at work. That's right.
Yeah, but everybody was asking, Tim, before you leave, we need your gardening tip.
We're going to change his name to Carl.
Rick, did I hear you tell of a big old flat he caught the other night? Was that Ray that caught that?
No, it wasn't a flatty. It was a blue cat.
Oh, really?
53, is that what you're talking about?
Up on lake at Springfield?
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah, my buddy Justin. I don't know if you probably don't know him. He fishes with us quite a bit. That's the only one he caught all day.
I guess that would do, huh?
Well, I am now all work and no sleep.
I think Ray and them, they caught 3 of them in the teens. Like 15, 18, and something else. I've
just come to the conclusion I'm all work and no sleep.
Yeah, but just think of the money you're making. That's what got to keep you going.
Yeah, but 90 hours a week at work, then go home and work on my bedroom at the same after that,
That's
and not get no sleep in between.
What's up, Tim?
Hey there. What's going on, River Rat, my brother from another mother?
That's strange having you both up here at the same time.
What a crew. What a crew.
Hey, we got a good crew, so that's a good thing.
So, Rick, I was talking to my brother the other day, And he tells me he lives over in Danville, and he's got a pontoon on a slip on the lake there. And he tells me, hey, I just found out every Saturday night they have catfish tournaments over here. And I'm like, what?
Where at?
Where?
Lake Vermilion over in Danville.
I'll be darned.
Huh. Danville, Illinois.
Yeah. I think here in the next couple of weeks, I'm going to slip on over there, and we're going to have to put a whooping on them.
Yeah.
I may have to Google that, see how far away that is from me.
Yeah, that's a pretty good drive for you, probably about 3 hours or 4.
Yeah, because it's 30 miles still east of me, straight east of me.
It's like 3 hours from Springfield.
Give me a minute, I'll find out.
2 hours. 2 hours, maybe. 2 hours.
About 2 hours, yeah.
James all ball.
Howdy, James.
Joey's back.
Hey, Joey.
Yeah, they had a catfish tournament last night there at Lake Springfield.
Did they?
I think there were like 7 boats in it.
Rick, that's only true.
They had a weird scoring system. I never could understand what they were doing. They weighed in like 3 different times. So I don't know how that worked.
That's 3 hours and 20 minutes for me.
That's probably about right.
That's what MapQuest says.
I worked in Danville before. I think it was like a 2-hour drive, a little over 2 hours for me.
Welcome back, Joy. Welcome in, James Alba.
They have limited bank fishing over there, but they do have blues and flatheads in that lake.
They do have blues, huh?
Yep. My brother says they're not very big, but, I always say if there's any in there, there's big ones in there.
They'll get big because they like to eat.
If you have small blues in there, you definitely got big ones in there. That's a given.
Tim Butterflies wants to know who's putting the tournament on.
Oh, it's somebody over in Danville. I have no idea. It's a weekly thing every Saturday night.
Now, see what they had last night was Veterans for Catfish tournament. I don't know if you had to be a veteran or what. I didn't pay attention to it.
I imagine it's some local thing if it's there every Saturday night. So
probably.
That'd be cool.
I'm gonna bounce back down and chat.
All right, where we're at.
All right,
brother.
We have Big Slim and Lincoln in chat. Welcome in, Big Slim.
Yes,
what's
sir.
up, Big Slim?
Hey, Big Slim, what's up? My brother told me there's a big deep hole right under one of the bridges, and there's a good sharp ledge there, and I'm like, ooh, I know where we're going to be fishing.
Yep.
I know how to fish a deep hole like that with a sharp edge.
Well, he said that the river channel goes right in front of the grotto there, so we could even hit it from the dock there if we needed to.
Heck, hit it from the bank if you have the rod for it.
Oh, I do.
I know I do. I got the heavy action rod to sling them out there.
Possum better freshen that bluegill up.
Possum has a problem with his catfish, guard, or turtles stealing his bait.
No, I'm back.
Oh, that pole looked like it just got a bang.
Yeah, it's either sliding off the ledge out because I threw it more.
That's when he says, use dynamite in that hole. You'll take care of the problem.
Could have been a good current swirl.
Yeah.
What the heavens?
What is that, a bunch of slime out in front of you?
Foam, yeah.
Yeah.
It's about leveled out. It's going to level out tomorrow. Stay around 6 to 7 foot for 2, 3, 4 days.
Is that high or normal?
Nah, it's high for us during the summertime. Usually I fish it when it's plumb zero or a little negative. But there's still a lot of sticks and stuff floating for it to be sucking back down.
What's your water temp, Possum, you know?
Probably 80.
Yeah. Ain't too bad.
Supposed to cool down this week, so I imagine that'll help the water cool a little bit.
Yeah, my buddy said we got a big cool down coming too.
And 60 tonight's gonna feel nice.
Yes,
Yeah, boy. I'll be out there again tomorrow night gonna run my dogs, I think. Hopefully it's nice and cool.
Right. That's what they're saying. It's gonna be cooling down a lot.
Yeah, we're supposed to have a good cool down.
for August. Can you believe that?
Right.
Yeah. Well,
That's usually the hottest month of the year.
I blame Trump for it.
James says it's 9:30 there in Colorado where he's at, and it's still 103 degrees.
Man.
Ooh, goodness gracious.
Colorado is usually warm or cool.
James Albaugh.
It's sure been
That's
hot
like,
there too.
Yeah, Arizona's hot too, I think.
Give me a minute. I'm going to be right back.
All righty. I went to the closest place I could get to the water today, which ain't the best place. As long as they're out there in the water.
Hey, Rick.
Yes, sir.
I was up on Don's panel earlier today, and somebody called Just Sliding a Biden came in. Said they'd caught a 48-pound flatty in Illinois this weekend. And I tried to figure out. His name was Just Sliding a Biden. I've never heard of him before.
Yeah.
And I asked him about what area he caught it in. I don't want to know your specific spot, just what general area. He wouldn't answer me. He never answered.
Oh,
that.
Yeah. He didn't tell you, did he?
Hey, where's the Fox River at?
It's up by Chicago.
That's up on the west side of Chicago.
Yeah, Mark from Catfish and Crappie fishes it a lot.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, I was watching Hooked Catfish the other day, and he caught him a PB platy up there, and he was fishing the Fox River.
Yeah, Mark fishes it for flatties too.
I know that Hooked Catfish, he catches thousands of them, man, and his biggest PB was a 50-something the other day. So
I can't wait to get back out and go fishing again.
I guess to catch a 51, I mean, that's just, it don't happen all the time, you know?
Yep.
It's a beautiful night tonight. Too bad this car don't have a sunroof.
Yeah, really.
It's not a cloud in sight, and the sky full of stars.
Yeah, I love that.
Raining here.
Yeah, but I don't have a sunroof in this car.
Look at that big old spider up there on that log, Possum.
Oh, it doesn't bother me.
You sure that's a spider and not a crawdad waiting to attack Possum?
That might have been a crawdad.
He probably waiting on one of them big old mayflies. I'm surprised they ain't covered my light yet. They stick the other Friday, or last Friday.
It's actually 76 degrees right here where I'm at right now.
Yeah, it was 70-something here a while ago.
Well, we just had a rainstorm go through here, and it cooled it off, and thank God the humidity didn't pick up after the rain.
Oh, yeah, that's what it does here usually.
But the mosquitoes sure in the hell came out.
We're supposed to get a cool down, though, Abbott.
Yeah, I doubt that.
Howdy, Keith.
This whole next week's supposed to be in the 90s.
Keith Doc Reed.
Hey, Keith, how you doing, bud?
What's up, Doc?
Hey, Doc, what's up?
I don't know if that stands for Department of Corrections or Department of Conservation.
Doc, you ran out of carrots.
Or just a doctor.
You know, funny thing about that, Rick, you know, the state of Illinois changed their name from Department of Conservation because of that.
I know.
I thought that was pretty funny.
Yeah, I find that funny.
What they change it to?
Department of Natural Resources.
Yeah. Every time the state does something screwy, they change their name.
Oh, yeah.
The state agencies do it too. All the state agencies do it. I worked for them for 20-some years, I know.
All right, time to turn on the AC.
Oh, where's it? Come on. I've seen that.
He's a messing with it. Come on, let's see that baby go.
It wasn't sliding off the rocks and ledge in.
Is that AC bothering you guys?
I don't even hear it. What, your phone overheat?
No, I'm freezing up these mosquitoes in the car.
Oh.
I turned the AC all the way down to sub-zero. You remember a couple of weeks back, Tim, when I showed you that jetpack with the phone?
Yeah.
I was looking at them in Walmart this morning, and on the back of it, where it goes up against the phone,
Right.
it actually has an AC unit on the phone side that keeps your phone cold.
Right. There's little contacts that sit right up on the phone that get cold.
You think it'll work?
It's an AC chip that Danny Stone tried it, and he thought it was an awesome thing because he ran it for a couple hours because someone sent him one. He loved it.
I'd try it too if someone send me one.
And so, hey, they only cost like $18-20 out of Walmart.
Yeah.
They're not very expensive.
I'm retired. I'm on fixed income.
Well, hey,
Didn't
tell
know him
the
either,
state, tell the
so
state to
yeah.
fix that.
I'd show y'all how to become a millionaire. Just everybody send me $1.
Yeah, right.
Good for you.
Hey, I've been trying to get everybody to send me $1 so I can become a billionaire. That ain't been working any.
Hate that big old brain.
If I became a billionaire, I'd retire from work.
Them GoFundMe pages everybody puts up, man, that's what makes a lot of money.
Yeah, those GoFundMe pages.
I wanted to put one up, said I love to hunt and fish, but I can't afford, and I wish somebody'd open a GoFundMe page for me to get maybe 100 acres somewhere that's got a pond on it in the woods.
If I was lucky enough to hit a lottery, I'd go back up into Montana and buy up at least 2,000 acres with a lake on it and the Rocky Mountains to the back of it and the creek, and I'd have a hunting and fishing reserve there just for catfish community.
And a bunny ranch.
A what?
Oh, you killed me.
If you're a millionaire, you gotta have a bunny ranch.
I'd have a lake dug there and have a stock of blues and flatheads and crappie.
Yeah.
You know, I thought I'd like to move to Montana too until then I get to thinking about the winters they have.
Different woman every night.
Tim, that's where the bunny ranch would come in.
It'd be 1-800 rent a bunny.
River rats and here, bunny, bunny, bunny.
Oh, hop along.
Heck yeah.
Come here, Flatty. Here
Joy, that could.
Joy's
you got to hit the lottery for that one.
Yeah. Get a retirement ranch for old strippers and bikers. And fishermen.
No, it would not be a pay lake, Don R.
We used to have a couple nice pay lakes around here.
They don't have them around here no more at all.
Yeah, they don't have them here no more either.
I don't think we got one. I mean, I don't know.
We used to have 2 or 3 around here, but not no more.
About further up north of here, but not to my knowledge.
Yeah, everything fishing is getting expensive.
Yeah, Don says, hooks freeze, nice. That would be a hell of a name for a bunny ranch. Hooks free. Only Don would come up with something like that.
But wait on it now. Come on.
You're not holding your mouth right or something, Possum.
Oh, yeah. He's very nice.
There he is. That baby's hooked, ain't he? Should have had a guard dog on there.
I make sure don't make fun of me. I tuck my shirt in and keep the bugs out of the
All right, Grandpa.
Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do.
Hey, no facts on YouTube.
Say what?
Man, he messed up picking that pole up.
Oh, probably. Speaking of bugs in the shirt. Come on, man.
Joy, let's tell Scott I said hi and that he's in my thoughts and prayers, along with you, Joy.
Hold on tight, Ranch.
What I was going to do is see that white shirt slide right off into the lake or the river.
Man, I thought he was going to catch one there.
So did I until he picked up the rod.
Yep, he messed it up when he picked the rod up.
Oh, hey, we'll fade it back. I mean, in a car, too. Look at that.
To get a bite, you either got to pour a cup of coffee, eat a sandwich, or eat a piece of cheese. You'll get a bite.
Or have a brisket sub.
Or spit on your rod handle 3 times.
3 times, huh?
That's supposed to work too.
I don't spit on the rod handles. No.
You sure that wasn't called the Bunny Ranch?
No, it's a chicken ranch that they had back in Texas back in the day.
Oh, okay.
That's where the movie The Best Old Whorehouse in Texas was based.
Uh-huh.
Oh, okay, I thought it was the Bunny Ranch.
No, that was a chicken ranch that they had a movie filmed after it, the Best Old Whorehouse.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Dolly Parton and Burt Reynolds was in it.
Mm-hmm.
Jim Nabors was in it too, now that I think about it.
Yeah, Jim Nabors was in it, and they had that little fat chubby cop that played in Smokey and the Bandit was in it too.
Burt Reynolds was on last night, Boogie Nights. You ever seen that one?
I've seen that one.
That's pretty good.
Well, last night on what was it? Friday?
Mark Wahlberg in there too.
Friday night on D5, they have movies every Friday, and they had all the Smoking the Bandits on back to back.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I caught a little bit of that. I like my old Jerry Reed bull.
Yeah, Joey says the chicken ranch is now a museum tourist trap.
Oh, I wouldn't doubt it.
Where's all the balls at?
That island in Hawaii was a tourist trap too, but it ain't no more.
When I can find me a place where I can buy, and I hit the lottery and I can buy 2,000 acres, I'm going to call it Bigfoot Ranch. Bigfoot's hideout.
Yeah, when the big game is $1 billion, I told my wife, even if we hit just $1 million, I am only going to work 3 days a week after that.
Hey, Lynn, how you doing?
Catfish
and fever.
Catfish and fever.
Hey, Lynn, what's going on?
Howdy, howdy.
That's one person you have never roasted, Tim.
This is Old Timers channel.
Tim, that's one person you have never roasted on 1-800-RENT-A-FISH.
Yeah, I know. I like Lynn. I just can't bring myself to making fun of him.
If I can come up with something funny about Lynn for 1-800-RENT-A-FISH or something like that, you guarantee I would. I'd be all over that one like rock salt.
I hate them commercials.
Man, I wish they'd stop that shit.
Yeah, what the hell?
Oh, James, Lynn is cussing. He's doing laundry.
Oh, that's always fun.
Yeah, I was supposed to do that today, and I'm just too lazy.
Oh, the mayflies are here, man. Look out.
I was supposed to cut the grass, but I waited long enough for it to start sprinkling, so.
I did get my grass cut last night. Because me and Ray was going to go fishing today, and then it was supposed to rain all friggin' day, so we didn't go. Never rained a drop till tonight.
The guy that was supposed to come Saturday and mow the yard, he never came. Now it's all wet, and he came this afternoon to mow it, and it's raining. I'm like, dude, you're not mowing in the rain, and you're not mowing wet grass. Come back when it's dry.
That's right.
You're not tearing up the yard because you're trying to get it mowed.
My neighbor asked me one time, he said, "You ever gonna cut that grass?" And I said, "Yeah, whenever I feel like it." I come home and he had my front yard cut. I felt bad, so I went ahead and cut the back. I thought, geez, when I retired, I can do whatever I want. Here, people want to worry about me cutting my grass.
Yep.
Like
I love Circle K. Because they have the coffee club there. You pay like $5 a month. And every time you go in and get coffee, you put in your coffee club rewards number, your phone number, and you get a free cup of coffee. So I go in there every day, get 1 cup of coffee, go up, scan it out, put in my phone number. I don't have to pay a dime for a cup of coffee.
Man, that reminds me. I got to get me a cup of coffee. I'll be right back.
Here you go, Rick.
It's too hot for coffee drinking.
Hey, I need coffee right now because it's keeping me awake.
I hear you on that.
Coffee is keeping me awake.
You're right about that, though, Possum, because usually on my way home in the morning, I get a cup of coffee, but once it starts getting hot, it's a big old glass of sweet tea.
I can stand about 1 cup in the morning, 1 big cup, and about 9 o'clock, I'm already sweating and everything. I'm ready to get me some cold drink.
Yep. When it gets hot, I'm done with the coffee.
But winter's coming. That's I drink some in the afternoon every now and again.
Yeah, me too.
I will drink me a big old cup of coffee every day on the way to work, though.
Oh, I gotta have it of a morning.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I've been cutting off on it at night, but boy, that just sounded good, so I'm gonna have that.
Well, you could put your little pack of hot chocolate in there too, boy.
Yeah, boy. Throw some marshmallows in her.
Pretty good stuff.
I had that pulled pork sandwiches the last couple of days. I took some barbecue sauce and I mixed some of that habanero. That marinade I had, that habanero, honey habanero.
Yep.
Yeah.
That made that sauce kind of hot, boy, I tell you.
That is enough to roast you.
Yeah, but it's good stuff. I like it.
Yeah, I like that man with jalapeno in it.
I like a little kick. Not much, just enough to set you on fire.
Trust me, I love the habanero, but you don't want to put a lot of seeds in it.
I know it. Too hot.
The more seeds you put in there, the more killer it is. Same way with the ghost pepper and the green reaper and the scorpion peppers.
Yeah, I don't do none of them. I'm sissy.
I'm brave, but I'm not. I'm brave enough and smart enough to know how to do it without killing my throat.
Make a good pot of chili, though.
Oh, it makes a hell of a pot of chili.
I don't think I could do a ghost pepper at all.
You can do a ghost pepper.
No,
you just remove in order to do a good ghost pepper, you got to remove the seeds, all except for a couple of them, or the stem, and you're good.
I'm good without them.
I tell you what, here's how I do my ghost pepper. When I walk by them at the grocery store, I look the other way.
Yeah.
Every time I say ghost pepper, I think of Johnny Small Pepper getting cracked.
Yeah.
Well, he had one of those. Him and his buddy ate one of them chocolate ones today.
I'm surprised he's on here tonight. Hey, Rusty.
Howdy, Rusty.
Hey, Rusty.
What's up, Daddy? What's going on, brother?
Hey, those ghost peppers. Hey, Johnny's cracked peppers. He's recovering from those ghost peppers.
He beats all I've ever seen eating that stuff. That'd melt a hole in my belly.
As many peppers as he eats on his life, you know he's recovering from that one.
I didn't know he eats them.
Oh, he chews them up right there on live and eats them.
Whew. Man,
he ate one of them chocolate ones and a red one at the same time today.
Chocolate pepper? I never heard of a chocolate pepper.
Well, they call it chocolate because when it dries, it dries chocolate brown.
Oh, okay.
And it's like 2.5 million on the Scoville. It's hotter than it's.
Now, are they in a habanero or?
Huh?
Is a ghost pepper hotter than a habanero?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's way hotter than habanero.
Yeah. Okay. A lot hotter than a jalapeno too, then, ain't it?
Oh hell yeah!
Your jalapenos and your habaneros are for the weekend warriors, I guess you would say.
Yeah.
The weekend heart.
They use those two peppers mostly
That'd
for
be me.
sauce and stuff like that.
That would be me.
So Doritos just came out with a new flavor, pineapple and jalapeno.
Really?
They're okay, I guess. The only problem I have with jalapeno is when you bite jalapeno, the very first bite before the heat kicks in tastes like dirt.
Yeah.
And I just don't like that.
Been watching since the start.
That's why I don't use jalapenos much. I use the habaneros more. Because when you go bite into it has that good clean crisp taste to the habanero. It don't have that dirt taste.
I like a good green fire pepper. They got a lot of heat and they're real good.
I like the jalapeno.
I like the habaneros because they have more of a bite than a jalapeno does.
I love the flavor of them red pepper flakes, but man, I just can't handle them. They're hot.
That's just cayenne too.
I know.
I got a jar of that sitting up in the cabinet, and every time I get fettuccine Alfredo, it's shake, 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 shake.
Yeah, I got the crushed cayenne. I got the what did I call a minute ago, the seeds. Woo! They got a good flavor, but them babies I like to put them on my pizza.
Yeah, I like putting some on the pizza too.
Red pepper flakes, yeah. I put the cayenne in my barbecue sauce and stuff. My rub, the powder, cayenne powder. Just a little bit, boy. About a pinch is all I like.
Make you get a bite and say, woo!
Yeah, I'll wake you up. Spicy no good after chemo? I probably not.
Yeah, chemo takes the flavor of spice away from you.
Man, that coffee hits the spot with that. Oh, I'm trying to think what kind of creamer I got in that. Good old hazelnut creamer. Look at them bugs on top.
Oh yeah, I got a lot full of mayflies.
I like them pontoons she had on her boat the other night. Her boat and then that Cool Cats guy, his boat had them red lights. Them look like they'd be pretty good. I'm gonna have to see what kind they are.
Possum, that kind of reminds me of a Danny Stone live.
Buggy?
Uh-huh.
They sure like a light, I tell you.
Mayflies love lights.
I mean, it's just plumb covered.
Oh, yeah, that'll drive you nuts.
Well, they ain't on my face, so it's kind of all right.
I remember going to the river before.
In front of the light too, so it's,
yeah. I remember fishing on the river, and man, them mayflies were so thick you couldn't even leave a light on.
Motel 6, look out.
Yeah.
Leave light on.
I tried to eat a sandwich one time. That didn't work out.
That way I had a crunchy peanut butter and jelly sandwich.
A little extra protein.
Yep.
That sucks.
Yeah, they ain't traveling the edge no longer. I go fish a hole sometime, or
I seen your bait tank, Possum. You had a couple of them big old flatties in there. Them was good eating, wasn't they?
Yes, sir, they was.
I bet they was. Let me ask you this: do you eat the belly meat?
Yeah, I get all the meat I can off of them.
I've had people tell me the belly meat's the best part, and I've tried it, and man, that's nasty shit.
I love belly meat.
See, you're one of them guys. I've tried it, and I thought, why would them guys say that?
They got a lot of meat up behind their head.
Yeah, but it's chewy. I don't like that chewy stuff. They call that tenderloin down the middle of their back too. That big one you get off the cats. It's always kind of stringy and chewy too. I just do not even eat that stuff.
Rick, I have to show you how I do it to where you like it.
I don't know. I've seen a lot of them clean, and I've cleaned a lot of them. But I've only ate the belly meat. I ate it off of that 16-pound flathead that one time, and I didn't care for it. I thought, man, what was all the big rave about belly meat? Now, I love the fillets.
I cut mine down real thin too.
Well, that helps, I think. Yeah.
Yeah.
I ain't never ate a flathead in, I don't know, probably 10, 15 years, and they liked it.
Yeah. Oh, it's damn good eating, boy. I like flathead, but I mean, I'm at the belly meat. People rave about the belly meat. I didn't think much of it. It might have just been one fish, you know.
It could have been that one fish because it depends on how you clean it too.
That's true.
That was my one for a year. Now we just follow them all back.
Yeah. It don't hurt to eat one now and then.
Oh, no.
You know, we caught 14 this year, and we've ate one of them, so that ain't bad at all.
A whole lot different than your blue and channel cat taste.
Oh, yeah.
I kept a bunch of channel cat we caught here about a month ago. My boy called me up. He said, man, that's some of the best eating fish. And they were good, healthy looking, about 3 to 5 pounders.
Yeah.
Pretty good eating too, I thought.
Oh, yeah, little channel cat's really good.
Yeah.
And I'd imagine your water's a lot cleaner than ours.
I don't know. We got a pretty nasty looking lake.
I like a good little bitty ditch channel cat. Clear water.
Yeah. Muddy. I wonder where old Pontoon Jody's at tonight.
I have no clue.
Uh-oh. There's Ribbit.
I ain't even seen a jar cruise egg. That's kind of odd.
Say what?
The Avid must be at the Froggy Ranch.
No, that's Bandit Frogster notification.
Seriously?
Yeah, I call it Bandit Frogster's notification.
Honeydew list.
I'm glad I'm single. I don't have no honeydew list.
I like it when my honey comes out and does things, though.
A girl asked me one day when I was in the grocery store, says, do you know anything about a happy wife, happy life? I go, yeah, if that wife don't keep me happy, she ain't going to be happy. She goes, that ain't how it works. It says, that's how it works in your house, but it ain't how it works in my relationships.
And that's why you single.
Uh-huh. Exactly.
I've heard that many a time, too.
Exactly. Because I'm not going to bend over backwards for them and no,
Well, you do that, and then when you turn around and walk away, you just roll your eyes and say, okay, guys, what are we going to do next?
Yeah.
I just tell them, you want to be a happy wife, you make sure the man's happy, because the man that's happy, you're going to be happy. Point blank and blunt.
Be nice if a barge come down through here.
Get you a barge bite.
Oh, you need it.
It ain't that. I just need the waves to slap the bank and stir stuff up.
Really?
Possum, you need to burn some pine needles over there to get rid of them mayflies.
Well, that'd be kind of hard to find right here.
You get some smoldering pine needles in there, and the mayflies might not be around so thick.
What you fishing? Some riprap rocks?
Yeah, just some regular old nothing. Good Lord. There was whew, forgive me for that. That wasn't a mayfly. But,
What'd you do, swallow a gnat?
I sure did. It's a big one, too, now. I didn't swallow it. I got rid of him.
Oh, yeah, you got protein.
He's big as a BB. Lordy merciful.
Hey, there was your protein content for the night.
Oh, I hate it when that happens.
Yeah, it's quite terrible sometimes. But yeah, I ain't fishing what I usually fish.
Especially if you ain't got nothing to wash it down.
I got me a Pepsi. I think I got 2 left. It won't be long. About 30 minutes here, and I gotta make like a horse and hit the trails.
How long a drive you got to get home, Possum?
Oh, roughly 30 minutes.
Oh, that ain't bad.
Not bad.
I got a big river about probably 60 miles from my house, but hell, I don't know where to go fish at down there.
We talking about Illinois River?
Yeah, I wish I knew a place like Possum them's got where you can pull up there and fish,
Look for a spot on Google Earth.
Yeah, I probably could.
How far are you away from Havana?
About an hour.
There's a place downtown right behind the retirement home.
Beardstown would be where I'd go. Beardstown or Havana. Been down to Bass and fished that backwater before.
There's on the river. There's a retirement home. And right behind the retirement home is a park.
Yeah.
And a built ramp right there that we can pull right up to the water and just fish.
I'll be darned.
And if you got an avionics, it'll show you boat ramps and stuff too.
I've been thinking about getting that. But I don't know how that really work. You got to pay for that, I think, don't you, on your phone?
You can get the free version. If you get the upgraded version, it shows you a lot more.
Yeah.
It's about $25 a year, I think.
Is it?
I got the paid version.
What tells you what's in the river and what it looks like and all that?
Yep. Shows you boat ramps and there's just all kinds of neat little things on there.
It shows you a lot.
Ray's got
I wish I'd have went further down and went off the rocks, but I didn't want to tonight.
It shows you the bottom of the river and everything, Possum.
Well, it shows you the, your holes and how they step up from what depth. Yep.
Yeah.
Sure does.
I understand that one, Don. Packing stuff up to take out to the boat. Got my number and stuff to put on. If my procedures goes good, I will head out in the afternoon. I hate how that heart gets in the way of a chat.
There's a mink right there by George. Or a baby otter.
Love fish.
There, you're back. Both of you back. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a baby otter. A baby.
But they still love fish.
Yeah, they sure do.
They will eat the crap out of them.
What did I do? Miss an otter?
Oh, yeah, I couldn't have turned it real well. I didn't know what was coming up here on the bank so fast, but he jetted on out there. The baby otter, about a foot and a half long or a foot.
Yeah. How many live bluegill do you have in your bucket?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I guarantee if you give him one of those live bluegill, you have the rest of the family up there on that shore after one.
I had a little duck come up to our boat the other day, and I was feeding him pieces of bluegill.
Yeah, but if you give a baby otter a live bluegill, you're going to have the whole family there. You're going to have about 9 or 10 baby otters and the mother there with them.
I'll be darned.
Looking for more fish.
Well, by God, I know our lakes. All they got to do is go by the rocks, and they can get all the bluegill they want.
I've done that once. I've had one baby otter, and I had 8 baby otters and the mother there waiting for fish.
We don't have no otters in our lake here in Springfield, but Sandcrest does.
See, we battle a couple of them out at the sports club, and they got to get the hell out of there because they'll clean the whole lake out.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, they will. They don't care what kind of fish it is, they'll eat it.
They like catfish, I know that. They clean
They love catfish, they love bass, they love bluegill, they love striped bass. They'll eat anything.
They pretty.
They'll even eat crappie. They'll decimate a crappie population.
We got some big old beavers around here too.
Oh, beavers.
Yeah.
Beavers love willows. Oh, they'll eat clams too, yeah.
That's what I'd like to find is a mussel bed somewhere.
Oh, you find a mussel bed, you better bookmark it.
Really? I caught a big old empty mussel shell one day out of our lake.
No, but I'm saying if you find a mussel bed, normally your blues and flatheads hang out around there because it's an easy meal.
Yeah, it was out in the middle of the lake. I couldn't believe it. Over the ledge, I reeled in about a 3 or 4 inch diameter. The whole mussel shell was open, but no mussel inside it. It already got ate, I guess.
Yep. You find the mussel beds, and that's a good place to bookmark on your fish finder because blues and flatheads will eat them up. So will channel cats.
I'll be darned.
A quick source of protein.
Yeah.
Welcome in my wild home.
That's why wild chicken works in some places. You find a mussel bed, you float chicken over the top of it, you don't catch cat.
Man, I'll tell you what, I ain't hardly caught nothing on chicken this year. Can't get them to. Well, I quit buying it now. It's too expensive, but.
Welcome in, my wild home. That's a new name I haven't seen in here.
Reckon I have, Howdy. All right, here come the barge down the way.
Come on, barge fight.
All right, come on, barge. Stir the bank up for me.
Get the catfish active, barge.
I bet I grab a couple of handfuls of these mayflies and put in my bait bucket, take home for the rest of mine. They'll have a heyday.
That's awesome, wild home. Wild home, if you want to come up and talk, give a little bit about your channel, click on the link posted at the top of the chat, and you come on up and share your channel out a little bit.
Looks like Rick got the bad signal.
Come on up, wild home, and talk about your channel. Oh, Tim.
Yeah.
I got my new shirt design in.
Did you?
Oh, you'll love these. You'll love the new shirts. It's not the white background with a black face on them anymore. I'll have to send you the picture of the new shirt.
All right.
I don't see no face on retired Rick. All I see is no camera.
I don't see him at all on my end. I think he's got issues with his signal.
No, he's in the basement, but his camera ain't working. Hey, Wild Holmes, how you doing?
Hi, we're doing great. How are you?
Good.
Evening.
Howdy.
Howdy.
Welcome to the catfishing community.
Hi, doing good.
So, I've seen your videos. I've been following you for a while.
Oh.
So, for those of us in chat that don't know what you're about, give us a little bit of a background on that, would you?
Sure will. So we bought a 62-acre island on a lake in the wilderness of British Columbia, Canada, about a year ago now. It's a big, long story, but it's the adventure of a lifetime. My husband and I went all the way to Ontario, bought a barge back. So we barge back and forth supplies. We're in a hotel tonight because we're getting a fridge. So we've been there with like a tiny little kind of a bar fridge that freezes everything. And so we're like, we just need a fridge. And we got solar power last week. So we're living high now.
Oh, you're high in the hog now.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Now, do you have battery backups for the solar panels?
Yeah, we do. We do. So we've got, Ryan, you want to come here for a second and explain? Come. Ryan's going to come in and talk to you for 1 second about that. 1 sec.
This is just one of the channels I follow.
Hey there.
Hey, how you doing?
Very well, thanks. You got a question about solar?
Yeah. Go over how you have the solar panels and the battery backup system.
Well, we are using the EG4 system out of the States. We went down to the States into Texas and picked it up. And it's a 13 kilowatt system. So there's two separate inverters of 6,500 watts each. And then we run them in parallel split phase. So now we've got 240 volts. And our battery backup is 60 kilowatt hours. So it's a lot.
That's a lot of hours.
Pardon me?
That's a lot of hours.
Yeah, it's good. It's what is it? It's 1,200 amp hours.
Right.
So we've got lots of battery backup, and we have 30 550 watt bifacial panels.
Wow.
So they put out about 16,500 watts.
Uh-huh.
And the reason we went a little bit larger is because, number one, we got a good deal. And number two, we're going to be building an infrastructure on the island. So we're going to be having multiple cabins, workshop, cabins are for the family, of course, workshop, geothermal greenhouse, a solar kiln, to dry lumber. So there's all kinds of things that we're doing, right?
Yeah.
And like my wife mentioned, we bought the island sight unseen. It came up and it was sort of like a bit of a bidding war, and we were first in line. And originally we had subjects, conditions, but then there were so many people that said, no, we'll buy it subject free. So we had to bite the bullet, and we went, oh, okay. So we just bought it without seeing it. And then we figured, okay, how are we going to get back and forth to this thing? So then we bought a barge without seeing it, and we had to drive all the way across the country to get the barge and bring it back. But we didn't have a trailer. So then we bought a trailer without seeing it. So we did 3 big purchases sight unseen. And, that just kind of is the way we roll, that we just figured, hey, we got to do it. So we did it, and it is an amazing story. We landed on the island. There was nothing there but trees. Nothing. Like no shelter, no power, no water, no shelter, nothing. We tented it. And it's way out in the boonies. There's no grid anywhere even close. I think the closest power pole is an hour and a half away. And we cooked over a campfire, the whole bit. We were like total pioneers.
Hey, that takes you back to the old West days, don't it?
Oh, you better believe it does. So yeah, we were cooking wieners and beans like the old cowboys.
So how big is this barge that you guys bought?
It's a little barge. The reason we went across the country is because the barges on the West Coast are like 200 feet long and stuff, right? They're big ocean going barges.
Right.
The only barge we could find for an inland lake was in Ontario, Canada, which is about, 2,000 miles away, 2,500 miles away. So it was a long road trip. And it was about, all told, it's 28 feet. And then we got about 6 feet of ramps, so 34, 35 feet.
That's still a big barge.
Yeah, it's good. It's big enough to haul, an excavator, a track loader, our truck. We've got a 3500 HD truck. It can haul that, no problem. It's
surprised you don't have a wood mill yet.
What's that?
Surprised you don't have your own wood mill on the island to produce your own lumber.
Where you at?
You got to stay tuned for that. And, so we plan on doing that because we've got a lot of natural resources there, right?
Where you at now?
We're in a hotel now, but our island is basically just north of the geographical center of BC, Canada.
Cool.
Yeah.
So you got water all around you, and nothing but water.
Yeah, it's like our own castle with a huge moat. It's awesome. And there's grizzly bears, there's black bears, moose, elk.
I'm gone.
Yeah, wolverines. There's wolves. There's all kinds of stuff out there.
Hey, you just haven't seen a Bigfoot yet.
No, that's a little bit farther south than what we are. I don't think the big feet they like it that cold.
Oh yeah, they do.
Well, you think they do?
Yeah.
You're talking about Yetis in the Himalayas. That's a little different.
No, Bigfoot is up in Canada. Trust me.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Haven't seen him yet. The only footprints I've seen are my dogs and my wife's so far.
When they find a good feeding area, they'll be there.
Oh, right on. Right on. Well, we're gonna put some trail cams up and see if we can, snatch a couple of pics of those big feet as they come by. Right.
They're called Bigfoot. They get up to over 6 foot tall and very hairy.
Yeah, yeah. I didn't know if the plural was big feet or maybe it's Bigfoots.
It's Bigfoot.
Oh, okay.
You got to grow your own food and shoot your own game.
We have to grow our own food. We have to. The fishing is unbelievable there. The lake is pristine. You can drink out of the lake, but we're putting it through a UV treatment system just in case.
Yeah.
There's beaver there, right? Yeah, we're doing some of that. Yeah.
It's what we call osmosis down here.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah.
You're not up there where all the wildfires are at?
We were actually. We had to bug out because of the smoke, and fires were getting a little bit close. And the firefighting teams actually came to the area and had an evacuation plan. We were under an evacuation alert, and which is one step from an evacuation order. So they had everything kind of ready for us.
Wow.
We actually had to sleep with a respirator on because the smoke was so thick.
Oh, goodness.
Yeah, I bet.
Yeah, yeah. So we've got some video showing that. That's coming up in season 2. But it was pretty scary. Now we've had some rain, so the fires have abated significantly. There's still some smoke up here, but nothing like it was before.
I remember some of the smoke came all the way down to southern Illinois from Canada, and it was bad.
A lot of our neighbors down south were a little bit, upset with us Canadians for making so much smoke. But hey, it was lightning. It wasn't us on purpose,
Yeah, you can't blame something like that on anything.
Don R says, whoa, just north of North Dakota is where you're at. On the Canadian side, you're just north of North Dakota.
We're in BC, so we're north of Washington State.
Right.
And Edmonton is, I think, north of North Dakota. Alberta is north of North Dakota, I think.
Actually, Alberta is north of Montana.
Montana, so it must be Saskatchewan that's north of North Dakota.
Saskatchewan's north of North Dakota.
Now that's where the Bigfoot live.
The Saskatchewans.
They live there in a place called Boggy Creek in Saskatchewan.
Yeah, but hey, Bigfoot travel.
Well, that might be.
They do travel.
You got any pictures of Bigfoot?
Hold on, let me see that.
Yeah, I'd sure like to see some pictures.
Hold on a minute.
Oh, you got some?
Possum looks like the bugs are thinning down.
Yeah, the gnats have, and the mayflies just all stuck to the light.
Cooling off a bit, huh?
It is.
Bigfoot right there looks just like Abbott. That's Abbott.
Well, there you go. I got an uncle that looks just like that.
I resemble that remark.
You're talking about flies. There's amazing trout fishing up here. That trout, the rainbow trout is just beautiful. And my wife, she cooks the rainbow trout like you wouldn't believe.
Well, no, I catch them actually.
You got any flatheads up there?
I don't even know what a flathead is.
It's a catfish.
Look at that picture right there. There's a flathead.
Oh, right.
No. How big does your trout get up there? Like 5, 6 pounds, 7 pounds?
Oh, Melody's was 12 and a half, 13 pounds. And
big dude.
That's a big one.
Oh no, it was
compared to down here when they stock them, we don't get them that big down there when they stock them.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, but up north around Montana and Canada, they get really big.
Yeah, they do. Sorry, I made a mistake. The 13-pounder was a lake trout. That wasn't a rainbow trout. The rainbows have been around 13 to 16 inches kind of thing. You know, we get a lot of smaller
5-6 pounds.
Yeah, it's such good eating though. Oh man.
Yeah, you get a 5-6 pound rainbow, you got a meal.
Yeah, that's real nice.
Yeah, if you like eating.
But you get a 13-pound lake trout, which is small, because your lake trout, they can get up to almost 40-50 pounds.
That's right.
I tried brown trout one time. I thought they tasted like dirt.
You're supposed to wash them off, Rick.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, Abbott is Bigfoot.
Well, yeah, you know what? That's interesting. You know, my wife and I, we've been following some of the Bigfoot. Les Stroud in Search for Bigfoot. You ever seen that?
Yeah, I've seen him.
Yeah, he's Canadian.
Yeah, I follow him, and I follow a few others that I know that are being honest about it.
Yeah, he's impartial. I like Les. He's a good guy.
I like him because he's impartial, but the ones that are sugarcoating things and trying to make it look like they're there and they never show proof.
Yeah.
They're just catfishing you.
Yeah. Actually, catfishing kind of scares me. I don't think I'd have the nerve to stick my hand under a ledge and have a catfish chomp down on my forearm, you know?
Oh, no. I don't do no hogging neither or noodling.
I've been noodling. It's fun.
Yeah, until that alligator snapping turtle bites.
Trust me, I've always told people that went noodling with me when I was younger. It says, you get in the water, expect to get bit.
Yeah, that takes a whole another level of courage that I don't have. You know, I couldn't
look
do
at
that.
Turtle Lady getting them turtles like that. I wouldn't do that either.
And one of our people that in the catfishing community, her name is Turtle Lady. She noodles for turtles.
She got a big one the other day.
Is that right?
She catches them anywhere from 5 pounds to 30 or 40 pound snapping turtles.
And are they good eating? Are turtles good
eating? They are.
I heard soft shell is.
Boy, we caught some big soft shells. We turn them loose though.
Yeah, the only thing we have up here that's a soft shell is called a soft shell crab, and that's in the ocean.
Yeah, but those soft shell crabs are good eating.
Yeah, don't want them no more.
Yeah, I've never actually eaten one because to me it looks like a big spider. And
hey, Rick, I got you.
If you get big enough where they're more meaty, just boil them like you do your crab and lobster. And they're good.
I don't know if they'd be good or not. Blue crabs, watch them on them cooking shows. I don't know.
I love crab legs. I don't know if it's any different on what kind of crab, but I like the it's just phenomenal.
Alaskan king crab legs are good. I'll give you that, but I don't eat them anymore.
Much work to them, I think.
Yeah, they're aggravating to get into.
Here's my wife. Yeah.
I gotta
turn it back. Hey, good talking to you guys. I gotta get back on. I got some business I gotta take care of here. But man, it's great talking with y'all.
Nice meeting you.
My wild home.
See you later.
Okay.
Later.
Yeah, I'm gonna back out here too, Avid. Bob, you probably going to work tonight, ain't you?
No, I'm off on the weekends.
Oh, are you? Okay.
Yeah.
So.
Well, kinda. I guess I had to work yesterday with my daughter. So.
Hey, Big Mike, welcome in.
I'm gonna back out a little bit. Y'all have a good night. Everybody.
Have a good night.
We'll catch y'all later.
All right.
Tim, I've been following that channel since they started.
I got love going out there and, doing it. I mean.
Got their own island. That's pretty sweet.
Yeah.
Yeah, they bought their own island and they went out there and lived off the land like frontiersmen and cowboys do for a longest period of time. Roughed it, made their own lean-tos, their own tents and all that stuff. They deserve everybody that watches their channel.
Got to start somewhere, I guess.
But I tell you what, that big of an island, but everything on it, damn.
That's crazy. I didn't know you could buy a whole island. But
they bought the whole damn thing.
That's pretty cool.
And they got a beautiful name for the channel, My Wild Home. Ashley!
They live in the dream, or their dream. You gotta love it.
Oh,
yep. Hey, Ashley, what's going on?
And they've been following the catfishing community on and off through here. So, what will Ashley show up on panel, or will she stay in chat?
Man, I just got out of bed a little while ago. I sure the hell could go right back to bed. Man.
Hush.
I've done that this morning.
Hush, Tim. I'm at work for a 12-hour shift.
Nope, I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it.
All right, Ashley, I'll give it to you this time since you got your kiddos with you.
I don't know, my chat quit. I don't know why. But
it's moving slowly. I think StreamYard and YouTube acting up again.
Oh.
Oh yeah, my chat quit a long time ago.
Yeah, last time I played it was Don said something.
Yep, me too. Me too with the honeydew list. Yep.
Yep. He's almost there. It's taking 5 more minutes to get here.
Ashley, it's no fun when you got your kiddos there because then I have to keep it PG. So now we have to tone it down to keep it PG since Ashley's kids nearby.
I'll be all right on that until something snatches me up, then I'll have to holler. But I don't think that's going to happen. Waiting on clicker run.
Yeah. We just got to watch out because when that rod bends over, you may say something that may not be PG.
Oh, no, it ain't that bad.
I've done that a few times. Let it slip. It's going, Ashley. All right, Don, you be safe and take care.
Good night, Don.
Night, Don.
I guess don't know what. Okay, he is modified. I forgot who I made modified and who I didn't make modified. But Ashley's not even blue.
That's an interesting way of saying it, modified.
Oh, Ashley is a modified. I have a modified Ashley in chat. Don't ask me about modified, okay?
Okay, come on, pull on her, sweetie. Come on.
Quit playing around down there and get hungry.
Ashley caught that one. I found out one thing about mosquitoes. They die really quickly. Huh?
They're the same size as your turkeys?
No, they die really quick when the temperature gets below 50 degrees.
Well, yeah, they don't tend to like that too much.
The AC in this truck gets really cold really quick, and those mosquitoes in there just died real fast.
Looks like I got a Christmas on.
More, you got something.
Charlie Brown Christmas tree?
Yeah, it's just building up. I don't know if they're going to sleep on it or what, but oh, look at that! I love that.
That's like when I used to go wade fishing. We had a tree, sitting out in the water. It was half underwater and half above the water. We'd always take our minnow buckets and stuff like that out there, hang them in that tree, use that as a base. Get him, get him, get him.
Oh yeah, that's a fish. I seen the fish back it up. Mm-hmm. And he is gone with it.
Get ready, get ready, get ready.
Oh boy, I hope this don't happen like that. Hope he's got it all, ate it all. Yeah, I'm gonna let that just a little bit more. Just make it. Otherwise, I'm grounded.
Hey, Jody, how you doing?
Hey, Jody, what's going on, girl?
Howdy, Jody. And let's hope this ain't a toothy creature. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Pull a little hard.
The queen of the flatheads finally came in. Jody, if you want to pop up in a little while, you can go top of chat and the link's up there.
Oh, I think we hooked up on him. Yes, sir, we did.
Get him, get him, get him. Fish on, fish on.
He's going on solo. Get him.
I'll get me behind you. Give me a second.
He might be a good one, the way you're fighting him.
Come on up here. I'm gonna say it ain't a gar.
I hope it ain't a gar.
Oh, but it's flatty. And it's a flatty, baby.
Yeah. Hey, look, get the bar right too.
Possum, you caught him as soon as Jody came in.
Absolutely. Oh, sorry. That is a flatty.
Jody, as soon as you came in, he hooked into that flathead just in honor of you. Okay, Jody.
I tell you what, that hook, I do like the hook. In the corner of the mouth and hard to get out. That's good. I got a good barb on them. Oh, sorry. Nice big old bugger. Full wires. Little finger on her way.
That's a
Appreciate
nice
that.
flatty.
You kept making getting grounded tonight. At the last minute too, before the bar got here.
Yeah, but hey, where's Queen Possum?
She probably
Where's
getting
Amanda?
ready. she'll see it.
Yeah, she'll see it on the live if she comes in.
Right. It is 8.25 pounds.
That's a good sized cat.
It was lovely. I love it.
Those small flatheads fight like a big one.
I just making sure he ate it too. Thank you.
Oh, yeah, he did.
I like it. Just like it. Woo, love a tail flat.
I just love it. Pontoon Jody comes in and you hook into a flathead.
That's awesome.
That's awesome.
Out here practicing.
As soon as Jody comes in, your rod bends over and it's a flathead on there.
I gotta go. Oh well, I'm gonna throw it out there until these large waves get through. You never know.
You might just hook into another one.
Yeah. Oh, I've been trying something different with my boots.
But I tell you what, you got lucky and you didn't get grounded.
Hey, absolutely. That beat that now the bush.
Man, hey, you got that one just by the hairiest chinny chin chin.
Love it, love it, love it.
Pontoon Jody says, "Here, kitty, 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 get it, possum."
Thank you, thank you. Yeah, because I can't see chat.
That's what Jody said.
Oh, all right, cool. Thank you, Jody. Appreciate it. Yeah, my chat's still way behind.
I have a second device open in YouTube, and I'm reading the chat that way. Just StreamYard.
I got your mayflies too, Jody.
No, hey, that's Danny Stone's mayflies.
Well, they're making a tree out of my light.
Oh, yeah, they are. But most of them mayflies have died from the heat of that light.
Shouldn't my ring light don't got no heat.
It'll kill them eventually.
I'm gonna take some of them home for my bluegills.
Yeah, you bluegills may love you for that. Make sure they're dead, because the live ones your wife might ground you over.
Oh.
Letting mayflies loose in the house.
That'd be an attention getter.
Oh, that'd be an attention getter, all right. May not be the attention you want.
Right.
If you have cats, the cats would love them.
Oh no, we ain't got no feline. My dogs might chase them.
That'd be causing a problem if dogs started chasing mayflies because they'd knock things over.
Oh yeah, mine eat, or they don't eat them. They kill them off when they catch them.
Could you imagine them chasing all those mayflies around in your house?
Oh boy, it'd be a
that'd be
exciting for a minute.
Huh?
It'd be exciteful for a minute.
Oh yeah, but how much stuff would they knock over though?
Right. Depends on where I let them loose at, I reckon.
Right, because dogs are like bulls in a china shop when it comes to something they're after.
Yeah, they don't care what's in the way.
Exactly. They'll bulldoze it right through.
Pardon me. Oh, that makes a person happy. Oh. Look at here. I just finished it again. And that's a dead bluegill with his tail cut off. That killed it. I mean, that is doing it. Don't mean they won't eat it again.
Oh.
I ain't wasting another
that don't mean a catfish ain't gonna eat it. That don't mean a blue won't eat it.
Right, right.
A flathead don't even eat it.
Yeah, if you're gonna go in a little bit, you might as well just throw it right back out there anyway.
Yeah, that's what I did. Yeah, I'm gonna give it to these waves. Quit crashing, or at least the back end of the waves. The front bar's way back out here yet.
Halo, I have never used ivory soap for catfishing.
I've heard people catching them on it.
Well, I heard of it, I've never seen it done.
Man, my other pole's getting a little jangle. Look at that.
So, what do you think of the my wild home, Tim?
I guess I might have to go check them out and see what they're up to. It'd be nice to have an island of your own. That'd be really nice.
Oh yeah.
Be a lot of work though, boy. Non-stop probably.
Oh, it's constant work. Especially when you got your own trees and your chainsaws, and you can put a sawmill there and make your own lumber for building your own houses and stuff.
Right.
That's worth it.
Get one of them tables, turn your chainsaw, sideways.
Yeah, you get that the bar and stuff that you can turn your chainsaw into a lumber mill.
Yeah,
the sawmill. But my wild home, they're good channels, and they've done everything on that island themselves so far. But that's why I'd like to win the lottery. Find an island in the middle of a good catfishing lake or river. Buy that big island and do whatever you want on it.
Right.
Oh, everyone. FYI, Jody's saying her Facebook and Facebook Messenger has been hacked, so be careful of anybody messaging you under Jody's name.
Oh, mine got done that way. back
Well,
some time ago.
yeah, Jody's had her Facebook and Messenger hacked recently, and some hackers been sending out messages to people on her Messenger. So if you already have Jody on your Messenger and you get a new request to talk to Jody in Messenger, don't. It's a hacker.
3-4.
Block them and report them.
Yeah, that's what I've had to do. Darn people fool.
Dang, Possum, you'd think that last flight he was cruising with a buddy of his, man.
Yeah, he might.
Hungry buddy. Come on now.
Hey, he had a good old gut on him. He been eating. As I had you looking fish, and some of them I've caught, they was pretty skinny. But there's been tons of just fish floating, you know, this past week.
Yeah, it's probably because the high temperatures and low oxygen levels in the water.
I imagine they've been scarfing up easy pickings too.
Oh yeah.
That a dead going.
We're gonna get round 2, Possum.
Do what?
Are we gonna get to see round 2?
Maybe. I mean,
You got the flathead queen in here, so you gotta impress her.
I don't mean I got a button to make them bite, but we sure
I
try.
know. I'm just giving you grief.
All you got to keeps everything going. Ain't no fun if you don't pick on them.
Oh yeah. It's fun when you pick on people. It makes things go a lot easier instead of boredom.
Uh-oh. Again? Same pole?
It's not be. I'll tell you in a second when I see it.
The same rod, huh?
Yeah, same pole. You know, this is just throws right off the bank.
Hey, that just tells you how close they are.
They usually do cruise pretty close. Oh yeah, that's a fish. Absolutely. Don't set it on back.
Oh, he's waiting for that one to hit.
Hey, I had to make sure last time. I'd rather wait a little bit and then set the hook and then rip the hook out of the bluegill when it's just right there in his mouth.
Yeah, Tim, I'm gonna be ordering more of these shirts to get made.
And forgive me, I'm gonna move that. I did speak to service.
I just got to figure out if I'm going to sell them or if I'm just going to give them away.
I'm gonna walk right back up there on it. Good boy. Go some weight.
Well, Abbott, if you hold on to them, you can always do them for giveaways, on your show and whatever.
Yeah, I'm probably do a picture of them and put them on my community tab and let them tell me what they think. Put a new one up and put an old one up. See which one they like better. Two different designs. But this last design, I like it better than the new ones. So far, the only 4 colors I got them made in is black, navy blue, and gray. The only colors I haven't made in. I'm thinking about trying to see if she has a dark purple to have it added to the shirt.
Right.
Or a pink one for the ladies that like wearing pink.
Right.
See how they come out.
Bump on the right one. Look, yeah.
Oh, you gonna get them sooner or later.
Yeah, it shouldn't be hard to eat. It's a little old bitty bluegill. I had to throw a big one though, just for.
We know that. Every time we go fishing, we always have to throw one big bait out there. You know it?
Yeah, sure do.
You don't throw a big one out there, you ain't gonna catch a big one. The way I look at it.
Yeah, you got a bigger possibility of catching a bigger fish on it.
Yep.
The only bad thing about that is, here in the state of Illinois with the 2-rod limit, you throw a donkey bait out, and then you're down to just 1 rod, really.
Right.
Yeah, but see, I've talked to Fishing Game, a game warden I know. He said you can use up to 6 or 7 rods or more as long as you have them labeled and licensed like a bank pull. And I'm like, okay, I can do that.
And all that.
Huh?
Your conservation number and address and all that.
Uh-huh. Hey, Johnny Crack Peppers.
Howdy, Johnny. I'm going to say it, Johnny.
Johnny, have you recuperated enough from your pepper clash today?
They need a wet wipe.
He's going to be needing something.
Goodness.
He's going to need a man's wipe.
No, he ate both the peppers, and he said it was only about a 3 on a 3 to 10. So, man,
it had some fire in it.
That's all it to Normally, Johnny eats 5 or 6 of them.
Well, they a little too hot for me to chomp on like that. Whew. I'm sweating watching him eat it.
He'd make me run to the freezer for some ice cream.
Ice cream and milk. I tell you what, eating them straight without anything on your stomach, that's asking for trouble. I won't do that kind of eating the peppers without nothing on my stomach.
It'll get heavier. Come on, run off with it.
I learned that one a long time ago. Hey, look, you're gonna have to keep an eye out for that one yourself.
Oh, it's still there. Yeah, there it goes.
Johnny cracked peppers with a Cuddles McMuffin. I couldn't resist that one. Here we go.
We're on a hold.
You know, he keeps playing with it until you pick it up, then he stops. Weird, huh?
Well, they're kind of people. I like eating and sitting.
We got Papa Matt coming up.
Hey, gentlemen.
What's up, Johnny?
What's up, Papa?
Oh, it's all going good. We got Possum out there nailing it again. How are you doing tonight?
Pretty good. We didn't get grounded. I got me a flatty.
Yeah, his wife told him earlier in the stream, if you don't catch a flathead, you're going to get grounded.
I'll put the pressure on, you know what I mean?
Oh, dude, I live for pressure.
Well, hey, he stepped up to the plate. As soon as Pontoon Jody came in, he hooked into a flathead.
Well done. He's on the fish regularly.
Yeah, but I tell you what, Jody came in, and as soon as she came in, a flathead bit.
Well, I think the flatheads are scared of Jody. They'd rather go to his pole.
Uh-huh.
Than to have her 18 poles come out on the river.
Yeah, but I tell you what, Jody's been known to catch the flathead twins.
Man, she can put them on the boat. That's for sure. Woo.
Oh yeah, she can too.
A real formidable fisher person. Absolutely. So, what are you fishing for? 1 pound shad or guppies or
whatever, bite.
Octopus.
Well, yeah, bull shark. I mean,
there you go, bull shark.
Megalodon.
I think he's looking for whales, Johnny.
That's okay. Whales are good.
He's looking at something that can pull him off the bank and make him jet ski across the river or lake.
Yeah, well, anything to keep away from the grounding.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Do you see the fear in his voice? The fear in his voice means he's been grounded before.
Uh-huh. He was threatening to take home some mayflies to feed him to his bluegills in the house. I'm like, do that, you might get grounded again.
No, they're in the garage. They ain't got to make it all the way in the house.
Oh, okay. The garage is different.
I'll give that 5 minutes, and I'm probably going to have to hit the trailer.
So how'd your show go today, Johnny?
It's good. We, for a grumpy old guy eating peppers and another guy, Bruce, who's a nice guy who knows a lot about the stuff. We've got 130 views already, so it's really pretty good. I mean, not a lot. That's not a big viewing type topic. It's very specialized for friends and stuff. But thanks for asking. It was really good. I didn't get sick at all. I didn't get stomach. I thought I was going to have some stomach discomfort, but I'll tell you what stunned me is when I had that pepper 2 days ago, or I think 2 days ago, 3 days ago, or whatever. It was, I thought, a 3 million Scoville to 4 million Scoville pepper. It was that hot. And it couldn't have been, right? But there's way hotter this year. So it's maybe the stress of the environment. Anyway, long story short is I had 2 Primatalis today, including a chocolate Primatali, and I only got up to a 2, maybe a 3. So I might try 3 Primatali. The next one.
Whoops, we lost him.
Are you back?
You lose me?
Oh, you're back.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I agree with you, Johnny. That chocolate one a couple of days ago kicked your butt pretty good.
Yeah, it you know, my problem is I don't have the same sense as everyone else has. I can tell what heat level it is, but I can't necessarily feel it.
Right.
So what I do sense, my eyes start watering a lot. Like if my eyes start watering like they did the other day, that means there's some heat in it. It's really odd. I was eating a pepper, I don't know, about 2 months ago. I couldn't feel the heat at all. And I knew where it was, but I couldn't feel it at all. And which is really odd. You wouldn't think that makes sense. And then this one, I felt some of the heat, but it was very mild. It wasn't, I was expecting the first 2 minutes of that video when I ate it to be total annihilation. I was ready to go down for the count, and it didn't happen this time. So maybe it's tolerance. Who knows?
Could be.
It could have been a bad pepper, not getting the nutrients it needed or whatever. But
yeah,
you know what you know what he said?
Though.
Pardon me, Doug.
So you ate 2 of them today, so one of them had to have the kick in it. I think it's that one that you ate 2 days ago got you prepared for what you had today.
That's what Bruce thought. He thought that my tolerance went way up. So I might try 3 Primatalis and see if I can do that. I've done 5 at one time before. I stuck them all in my mouth and ate them.
Yeah, I remember that.
And I couldn't. Guys, I had to convince myself my tongue wasn't burning.
Yeah, good luck with that one.
I had to convince myself my tongue wasn't burning, and soon that took me like 20 seconds. It didn't take me that long because I'm pretty fortunate with my heat tolerance. But I went through 2 cups of ice and complete tall 32-ounce glasses of ice, trying to calm the storm because I was up there. I mean, I think that was a good old 7 or 8 or 9. Who knows what it was at that level, right? You're trying not to panic. I didn't panic, and then I thought, holy crap, when is it stopping? You know?
The look on your face when you did those 5 at one time was priceless. I remember that because your eyes and your facial expression just went from bland to, oh my God, what did I just do?
Yeah, there's no skill in it at all, guys. I mean, I can't. There's nothing. Maybe the capsaicin tolerance is a skill. I don't think so. I think it's natural, right? If anyone did multiple peppers in multiple days, you'd build up a tolerance to it. So I don't think that's a skill. I don't think that's anything special that any other person would have.
That's just your body building the tolerance up on it.
Yeah, exactly right. But as far as being able to eat these, it's if I told you why I think I can do it, you'd probably nod your head, and I'm not going to tell you.
It's probably just like eating ghost peppers left and right.
Well, I ate 23 ghost peppers, and I didn't even feel it.
I know. I've seen that live.
And that didn't bother me. It's not. Some people like to think that makes them big. It's not any type of a skill. It's either damn luck or natural, right? And anyone they can eat 23 ghost peppers, and that there's something special is a dope.
That's being a natural.
Yeah, there's something about it with me at least that it requires no skill. It just it's something I can do.
That's when I seen you eat them 23, I was wondering what you're going to try next.
Well, you know, I'm getting old, right, Abbott? And we're gonna do. I'll announce it here. We're gonna do the Packy one chip with the blue tongue, and
yeah,
we're gonna do more than one.
How many are you gonna do?
I'm not telling you. You have to show up. And I guarantee you, you're gonna go, holy crap. And for a guy who doesn't take this serious, a guy who just does this stuff for fun, it's really, you know, I've seen guys that can really handle heat, eat two of them and act like they ate the house, you know? And I don't know. I don't know what my tolerance level is, but those chips are Abbott, you could eat one of those chips. It wasn't.
I know, but when I was younger, I'd be able to eat hot peppers like you do now, but no.
I want to get away from that. You're going to see my channel morph into something different. And it's going to be I'll do pepper still. I'll do some fishing, camping, some training stuff that I'm working on, and other stuff. But I'm not going to, I don't want to just make it peppers like I do now. I think there's more that I can do. So I'm thinking about doing some other stuff because not that peppers is boring. I kind of have fun doing it with Bruce. Bruce is a good guy. It's like, if you do fishing all the time, do you want to do fishing? And some people are like, that's all I care about. But I don't care about peppers. I could care less about peppers.
That's why I have one channel just for keeping it fishing and one channel just for cooking.
Good.
That I started because I didn't want to combine the two channels together because then they'd be taken away from fishing. And what I built it to help small channels and everything else. So I started up the cooking channel just for cooking.
Ah, well, that makes sense. I don't have any formula. I don't know what I'm doing on YouTube. It's clear.
You know what I'm doing. I'm just throwing it out there and winging it.
And after I found out I couldn't make any money on YouTube, and I could make money, I was doing fine. But after I found out what kind of a commitment I have to my subscribers, I couldn't charge them for my content. It's just not good enough. So I took my monetization down. I thought it made me feel so good when I took it down that I've never looked back and said, hey, you know, I'm going to charge for that. Now, if my channel grows the way I'd like it to grow and changes direction well, which it could fail miserably, it probably will, then maybe I'll restart monetization. But, you know, I think like a Jody's channel, I think an Abbott, your channel, Dog, I see you out there, but I don't know if you're putting a lot of time in content.
Well, not a whole lot. You know, life happens, so I get out there when I can.
When are you retiring, by the way?
In about 2 years.
Okay, so that's a whole different story right there, right?
Yeah, oh yeah, once I retire, it's on then.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Johnny, Ashley's in chat saying hi, Johnny.
Hey, Ash, how you doing? I'm sorry I don't have any visualization. I'm in the middle of nowhere.
Now, question. You eat these peppers on an empty stomach?
No, I don't. My method is from Bruce Cook. Today I had 6 large spoonfuls of peanut butter.
Smart man.
I had a large glass of milk. And then after I ate it, I ate probably half a 1-gallon bag of vegetables with dip. And
That's smart.
I didn't have any discomfort at all. You know, let me take that back. That's not true. You know, when you know your stomach isn't feeling perfect.
Oh, there he goes again. He's back.
Okay. When your stomach doesn't feel right, like if you have gas or you just ate something that wasn't sitting well with you and then it goes away, right? You're just not feeling perfect. That's the way it felt for about an hour, but then it went away. And usually you have capsaicin cramps, which cause you to double over.
Right.
They're really bad. I mean, I want to tell you, I talked to one guy who does this competitively on his channel. He had 2 tubes of terror, and he said his wife was dragging him toward the door to get him to the ER, and he made her not take him. He said he thought he was going to die.
Wow. Huh.
And that's how bad the cap cramps get.
Nothing to joke with.
You know, that's what, when people say cap cramps, you have to clarify it with them on a scale of 1 to 10. How bad were they? Mine was a 0 today. The other day when I had that one pepper and I didn't prep so well, it was for 3 minutes, I had a 2, 1, something minor. But when you're bent over and you don't know what to do, you can't throw up, you can't get sick, you can't get it out of your system because it's in there. That's when, if you get above a 5, it gets terrifying, right? Because all these people that are eating 18, 20, 100 peppers, think about what that does to your body, number one. Think about what it does to your stomach, your intestines, to everything you could possibly think of. And then think of all that capsaicin that just passed through your stomach. It's sitting in there. And I'm going to tell everyone the truth. I pee capsaicin out. Other people have
he stores it up.
Well, it's very painful when it happens. It didn't happen today.
No.
But when the other day it did. I can't explain what's going on. It's really bizarre. But anyway, that's the crux of it all. It's really nothing special. It's fun because people like watching it, and I can do it because I'm lucky, and that's what it is.
Well, a lot of people watch you to see if you're going to have the capsaicin cramps.
Well, I'll tell you what, I've had them. When I did the 5 prematales, I was at a 4 or a 5 cap cramps about 3 hours later. It happens about 3 hours later for me. And
but that's not something you want to see someone go through.
No, see, what no one tells you, and I had a person tell me this, after these guys get done doing the tube of terror, after they get done doing 30, 40 peppers or whatever, they'll go throw up to try to purge their system of this. It's okay because it's not part of the contest to keep it in your body. After that time slot passes, it's perfectly okay to purge. And I don't do that. I do it if I'm forced to, like if I feel sick. And that's happened twice in all the time I've ever done it. And it could have just been a bad stomach. But when you when you have capsaicin cramps, literally, have you ever had a nightmare where you couldn't find a way out when you were sleeping? Right? That's what the cap cramps, an example of the cap cramps are. It's pain.
I've had a way out. When I was 16 and 17, from eating a lot of hot peppers back to back.
Yep. It would be very tough. Anyway.
And I tell you what, I know what you're talking about there, because that's scary.
Have you had those, Evan?
Yeah, when I was younger, I did.
Yeah. It's not expected, right? You eat them and everything's great. You're a hero, and then all of a sudden you go and
you're feeling good until 2-3 hours later. The next thing you know, you're doubled over.
Yeah, it's guys, it's pretty hairy. If I have an event like that, usually I'll put it in the comments below. I had some or heavy stomach pains, but I've only had to do it.
There he goes again.
I'll be back. I'm in the middle of nowhere.
He's there.
It's funny, guys. I always wonder how Possum can get cell service out where he is.
Only very few places.
Yeah. Okay. Yep. Do you have a cell booster or anything, Possum?
No, sir. Just an Android.
Gotcha. Well, so there's 2 criteria basically: find a body of water and find a place with cell service. Oh, I see some action.
I said rod bending.
You'll find, Johnny, that all the best spots have no signal.
Oh, exactly. The only way you're going to do that is be able to find a cell booster you can take out there with you for your phone.
Well, I think you can buy Starlink and have it broadcast live, can't you?
Yeah, Starlink is a new thing, yeah.
Because that's one of the things I want to buy when I go adventuring, because my goal is to go adventuring 4 or 5 months a year and just head out in the U.S. and go see the great sights and take everyone with me. That's one of them. But you can take Starlink with you. My understanding is the only downside to Starlink, it's $500 for the equipment. It'll probably be $600 by the time I get it. And it's $110, probably $150 a month. But you can have internet and you can have communication anywhere. And to me, not only do I need that, but I also need, if I go back deep into the woods, adventuring, like I go mountaineering or I go hike the Pacific Crest Trail or Appalachian Trail, what I'll need is one of these orange things that sends a satellite signal up to your loved one where your location is. And there's like one of 3 signals you can send. All okay, send help, emergency. Or something like that. It's something like that. Anyway.
I know what you're talking about.
Man, you got bugs out there, dude. You got more bugs than fish.
We got mayflies, skaters, gnats.
Johnny, he's pulling a Danny Stone live.
What is that?
Haven't you ever seen Danny Stone night fishing?
No. When he's getting eaten by bugs?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, well, I saw that. I don't know why he doesn't wear a head net.
I got one in the truck.
Danny Stone,
I know.
Has a lot more bugs than what Possum has, but now Possum's trying to imitate Danny Stone.
Oh, no. I'll be no imitator.
Hey, I'm saying with the bugs. The bug was.
Man, you had a peck on that pole, that first pole on the right.
Yeah,
Oh, false alarms again. Hang on, I'm going to stick you on my pocket and then we'll go up to the truck.
How big is the biggest gar you've caught, Possum?
18 pounds. It was a long nose.
Dang,
how about you, Evan?
Nice. What?
How about you? How long is the biggest gar you've caught?
2.5 feet.
So that's a narrow fish. So what is that, like 5 pounds, 7 pounds, something like that?
7.5 pounds.
How about you, dog?
Oh, we got real small ones around here, so I think probably about 2.5 pounds or so.
I think I've caught one back when I was a kid up in Canada, but I didn't hear a lot of talk about gars. They just didn't. There wasn't a lot of discussion about garfish. Maybe it was
garfish where I live. They have plenty of them down here, and they got plenty of food to eat.
What do they eat? Minnows and stuff? I take it.
Actually, they eat a lot of big head carp. They eat bluegills. They eat anything small enough to where they can get it in their mouth. And if it's big enough, they can bite it in half and eat it that way.
Gotcha.
All right, y'all get off there. I didn't think you, buddy.
Oh, he's back again. Gar's mouth when they close are small.
Yep.
But when they go to bite something that's big,
yep,
the jaws will expand. Huh. The mouth, the beaks will spread out and bite down on it.
Gotcha.
Well, here's just a few of them. I'm gonna try to get them home to my bluegill.
Just make sure they don't go in the house.
Oh no!
What are they?
Mayfly.
Oh, okay. My a guy that I used to know, he's a reference for me. He's one of the head of government agencies for a whole medical area. He said one day, he goes, I spend all my time tying mayfly flies because he told me the story of a mayfly and how few he lives for 48
I'll
hours.
go out, I'll come back. But I gotta put you in my pocket.
Okay. But mayflies only last for like 24 to 48 hours or something like that, right? It's amazing.
Yeah, they born, they breed, and they die.
It's amazing. But he would wrap these flies and he said that he would buy them from this one guy who was a master because it made so much difference to him. And you had and they came out during like a 5-hour window or something like this. It was really a bizarre story. Anyway, he bought them from a specific guy because he could make them the right way, and I don't know how much they were. It didn't make any difference. The guy had more money than he knew what to do with. But my point is that the mayfly is such a great food source. I mean,
that's a lot of things.
Just love them.
Yep. I'm from the city. I'm from Chicago originally. I had no idea about any of that stuff.
So where are you located at, Johnny?
I'm in San Diego area.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You went from Chicago to California, huh?
Chicago. Yeah, I traveled with my work. So I was very fortunate to have a lot of people that brought me around. And so I worked around the country at different locations. I retired when I came out here my first time, and I retired 10 years ago. And I work full time now, but that was my first retirement. My second retirement will be in the next probably 5 years. My wife says I'll never make it. I'm too grumpy. I'll never make it past 2 more years. And she's probably right. I don't know about you, Dog. Do you feel like, and Evan, do you feel the same way? It's like when you're done with it, you're done with it. I still okay. I still like people. I still like the interacting and stuff. But man, I'm telling you, you can tell that my years are getting numbered. I just don't. I want to go do what I want to do. You know.
Yep. But me being single on the single side, don't have the attachment that you guys have, so I can't say that. All I know is I do what I want to do until something happens, and then I have to choose what I'm going to do next.
Well, that's okay. That's okay. It's kind of like marriage, except with guidelines.
You see, I haven't found a woman that can put up with me in my ways. Because I won't let them control me, and I'm not going to make sure they're happy, because, no, it don't work that way, in my opinion. My opinion, if a woman don't make the man happy, they're not going to be happy.
Yep.
Then again, there's why Evan's single.
I look at it like there's a certain point in your life. Like right now, I'd be happy single. I know who I am. I know who I am. I'm very comfortable with what I've become.
Right.
I've done everything I possibly could do for myself, and it wouldn't bother me. But I am married. I don't mind it at all. I'm married to one of the strongest women I've ever met in my life. And it's not that. I just know that not before you get married, because that's part of the life's course.
Right.
But after that passes, where the children and all that goes, you better find someone that makes you happy, because if they're gonna get on your nerves when you're older,
You see, I've never been married, Johnny. I've never been married, and at my age, I've done a lot. I've got everything and done everything I wanted to do. I just haven't found the love of my life.
You'll find it when you're least looking for it. That's the way it always happens. You'll probably meet her at the salad bar at the OK Corral or something.
She better have a rod and reel in hand or a rifle in hand ready to go hunting.
I'm telling you, it always happens when you're not looking. Always
That
happens.
hasn't happened yet. I've had a lot of wannabes step up to the plate, but they never could produce.
How many do we have in chat, guys?
Right now, I think we have 15.
Nice. Who's in chat? Can you tell? Oh, 1 second. I can look.
Yeah, see, me and Possum can't see no chat. It stopped for us a long time ago.
I'm on YouTube Saturday. I can see him.
Well, you know what I think it is every once in a while Possum dropped out.
Possum, he lost signal when he went up to the truck.
Yeah, I knew he was headed to the truck. I just didn't see him drop out.
Yeah, as soon as he opened the truck door, he lost signal.
It went bang, huh?
Uh-huh.
I've got about 10 more minutes, guys, and then I've got to crash, man.
Yeah.
I've been up since...
In another few minutes, I'm going to have to end the live anyway because I'm at work.
Oh, you are? Okay.
Yeah, the guy that works at weekend graveyard shift, he's in the hospital, so I have to cover his shifts as well as mine.
Yeah, of course.
So it's 7 days a week plus my 12 hours on Saturday. So from Friday night to Saturday night, I'm at work. And Sunday I get to go home for maybe 7 hours, 8 hours, I don't know. You get some sleep and come back.
You know, that's the money's good, but that's no life.
Trust me, I know that. I
tell them at work, even though I'm a manager, 40 hours, that's all I'm going to do. I got a life.
I just tell them they need to hire more people.
They won't do it now, though.
No.
Every company.
That's not the problem here, Johnny. They won't pay people what they're worth. They'll put ads out and tell them minimum wage for a job that should be paying $20 to $30 an hour.
Yeah, well, that won't work. That's the same as saying no. That's a way to keep people from joining you.
Uh-huh.
Yep. Our corporation's the same way. They don't pay worth a crap for when you start, and then they wonder why they can't get nobody to work there.
Here's the kicker: they'll hire people that have warrants and other things like that. They'll be hiring people that have warrants and everything in a rough part of town to hire them to do work. But when the cops come through and set up stings and the people get busted and go to jail, they don't got no workers no more.
But see, guys, what do you see what's going on? The companies are playing a game, right? If you put an ad out for minimum wage for a job that should pay $5 to $10 more an hour, right? That is a job that you're putting out, but the company doesn't want. So everyone sees that you're looking to hire, but what the reality is, they're not trying to hire. And if they don't want to
fill it. You're right. They don't want to fill it.
That's right. So, and this happens at a lot of companies. So what happens is they'll do this, and like, they'll play these games. Like, how many times have you seen a job come up for your company, and you're like, well, no one told me about it. You know why they didn't tell you about it? Because they're not going to hire you.
No, they don't want to hire anybody because they don't want to pay you what you're worth. They want you to do something other than what you want.
I'll tell you what I think it is, Abbott. And I could be wrong, guys. I'd be curious to see what you think.
Welcome back,
Possum. Hey, Possum. Welcome back, my man.
Go on, Johnny, with what you're saying.
No, I think, if I'm not mistaken, I think it's because if I was a company right now, I don't want anything on the books that I have to carry into 2024 because everyone is scared to death of 2024. If you have a job, you need to hold on to it. I don't care if you hate it, because they're going to fire on seniority, And I think 2024 is going to be a very, very bad year.
Where's that?
And well, I just think the economy is going to go. The banks are starting to fail. That's what you have to read. The banks are starting to fail. China is starting to fail on their loans. And if the banking system fails, they're going to want to take you digital so they can control your life. If you don't do the right green points, if you burn a fire or something like that, they can mark you down on your social score, and that way they can guide where you can't travel, and they can limit what you can buy, and then it's how much you can buy, and then it is a source of punishment when they cancel your banks on you. So it's all a cascade of events next year. And I don't know if it's true or not, guys, but even if you're at a job you don't like right now, my advice would be to stick with it. If you can if you're at a government job, that's number one. If you're at a job that's attached to a government job, that's number one, because it'll probably stay, at least a good portion of it. But you want to be in something that's protected, like a school, like a state government or a federal government, if you can. And if you can't, then and you're the senior person and you have a lot of value, you'll stay, right? Like Abbott, you'll be there because who's going to know the job besides you? So, I mean, there's some really big benefits, but I would say definitely, guys, the companies right now are not telling anyone the truth what they're doing. What it is, it's a shell game.
You see, if it comes down to that, I go back to doing what I know best. That's fishing and surviving off the land.
There you go.
And I know how to do that, and I know where my what word can I use?
Skills.
My skills, but I'm also like trying to think of my stashes are at to where I know where I can get
your
resources from.
Caches are
my caches, however you put it.
Yeah, just keep your eyes open next year. I don't really have a clue on what's going to happen. No one does. But I'm buying 50-pound bags of rice. I'm going to go buy, I don't know, at the end of the year, I'm going to go buy like 10 buckets of dried meat. And I'm going to start buying stuff. And I'll do that for a period of 1 or 2 months. And I'll be done. Probably get some.
That's why I like a dehydrator and a vacuum sealer.
Yep. And the other thing you can do is you can buy like a Berkey water filtration system. You can buy some books on how to make water out of air. They have all that stuff, but I don't really believe it's going to be catastrophic for everyone.
Actually, there's easier ways you can get water out of air using plant leaves and using nature to do it.
Plastic is a good way too. An enclosed
plastic is, but you have a lot of plants that have like little tiny hairs on it, like a really soft fur.
Right. That's what
that are really good about grabbing moisture out of air. And I tell you what, you can get gallons of water that way.
So you just have to, I mean, to me, for me, the other thing I'm going to do is buy heirloom seeds. I'm going to buy like, I don't know how many heirloom seeds, but I'm going to buy 25-gallon buckets of 5 buckets of heirloom seeds because my understanding is they're starting to make fruit without seeds. And if you can't pull the seeds out of them, then you can't grow your own food.
Well,
that's right.
That's the best part, because if you got your plants with your seeds in it now, just keep reusing those seeds over and keep gathering those seeds every year.
That's right. But the government's idea would be a little bit different, because now they're saying, the newest thing is they're saying we should stop. 10 countries have stopped people from farming. What are they going to eat, these dumbasses?
They don't want farmers making money off something that the government can control.
I just don't get it. It's like
that's the whole gist of it.
It's like Clown World.
The government wants more money for them and have everybody dependent on them.
Well,
because they want everybody to have implants and chips in them, which in my opinion brings out the mark of the beast.
Yeah. Well,
you get rid of everything though. Everybody got something stuck back.
Pardon me?
I said you can't get rid of everything because somebody's got something stuck back.
Well, yeah.
I'm glad I have my cachets where I have them put, because I can go back and use those cachets, and I know how to make a bow from scratch, from nature. I know how to make snares from nature and get my game and everything to help do what I need to do.
You know, you may not like squirrel now, but you might like it in 5 years.
Squirrel, rabbit, bear, deer, elk, whatever. May not like it now, but you're gonna start loving it.
Yep, protein.
And people that are CPR and catfish are gonna start loving catfish and fish they catch. Then you're gonna get to that point. You're gonna go back to catch it, eating with your catch.
I don't know what's going to happen, guys, but all I'm going to do is I'm going to have a few things prepared if I can. And if I can't, I can't. But, everyone here knows you just got to make sure you can find a way to do it.
You're back.
Are you back out fishing there, Possum?
No, sir. I'm on the way home.
Well, at least you're not sleeping in the garage.
Yeah. Johnny, he's taking mayflies home.
Hey, how far are you away, bud?
About 30 minutes.
Yeah, there you go.
I mean, that wasn't a real good spot to fish. Everybody fishes it, you know. But I still love pulling it when I can.
Hey, you're not grounded, so count yourself lucky.
Well, you got out fishing today. That's better than 99% of the people out there.
Right.
I mean, you got to look at it. You got to look. That's how I look at everything right now. It's what are you able to do? And if you're able to go out and get some stuff done and go out and enjoy your time. I know Possum's out there all the time. Abbott is when he's not having to work 3 shifts. But, if you can get out there and do stuff that you enjoy, that's what it's all about, man.
Hey, Johnny, I wish I didn't have to work 3 shifts.
Well, I'm with you. We've all done it, David. We've all had to pay the price. It's the worst thing ever. It's not fun. It's not what you want to have, but we've all been in those situations, unfortunately.
It won't be long. Yeah, we'll be in them long hours. We'll probably start cutting.
Possum? Amanda says you're still grounded.
I know I'm coming home later than I'm supposed to.
Damn. Hey, Linda. How do you not get grounded, Possum? What do you have to do not to get grounded?
She in chat now? I ain't on chat.
She's in chat.
Oh, well, go back and look, baby. She'll be grounded.
No, she said you're still grounded.
Oh, well, it'll be all right. It'll buff out.
It'll buff out, yeah.
Yeah, right.
It's always the guy that did the damage that says it'll buff out. Everyone else is looking at it going, no, it won't.
No, it won't. We know better.
That won't buff out.
Welcome in, Linda Peterson.
Hey, Linda.
Mr. Duggar says it's always easier to ask for forgiveness later than permission now.
I've heard that before.
Yep. Man of experience.
Amanda says, Just because I ain't said anything don't mean I ain't been watching and are listening. Possums Amanda's learned how to do that from Bigfoot.
Yeah, my chat's not moving at all.
Yeah, mine's.
My chat, I have a second device on YouTube that's opened up, the way I can see chat.
The only thing I can see is the orbs on the side of the road when Possum's driving. He's driving through the land of hell. a big gazelle comes out.
Our Bigfoot steps out in front of him and he swerves to miss it.
Look at where he is.
A deer had to. I might take it home too. Hang it in the garage.
I was gonna say, Possum ain't got to worry about having no bow and arrow or a gun or nothing. Big old truck riding around in the country.
You just run the damn thing over.
Yeah, he gonna hook up sooner or later.
I always thought it was odd that he had spears on the front of his truck, in case like he can make a shishka deer, just harpoon the thing and just keep on driving.
Yep, he ain't got to stop to pick it up. It's right there.
That's right.
Hey, I could mount a hay fork to the front of this thing. I mean.
Yeah, you could. You could do like 100 of them. You could never come off.
Linda, I don't think putting a flower between you two is going to make the wife feel any better.
I dare you to say, "Hey, honey, can we put the mayflies in our bedroom tonight?"
Yeah. We'll just put them in little nice jars.
Yeah, dogs that see that mason jar full of mayflies and knock it off trying to get to them, and mayflies will go everywhere then.
I think Possum just hit warp speed. I saw a star fly by.
That was a bird. It's either a bird or a moth.
Thought it was Captain.
No double nickel, I mean.
Hey, there's some civilization there.
Yeah. 2 houses and a trailer.
That's right.
We farm right behind it there.
Are you following a truck?
No. I said we farm right behind there.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. I heard that.
If it is, it's a ghost truck because I can't see no tail light.
Because I see something ahead of you that keeps. Oh, it's a sign.
Yeah, it's a sign he's fixing to pass by.
Don't worry. I'm just trying to figure out orbs.
Those orbs you see are mile markers.
Possum's like, can you kick this guy off the panel? Like, right
oh now? No, hell, you keep me laughing all the time. I ain't lying. You're a hoot.
You know, I want to tell you a story. I was driving through Kentucky. It was between Louisville and Lexington. And I came up over the crest of a road and there was blood everywhere. I mean, hundreds of feet of blood. And I pulled over. I said, holy crap. So what happened? The guy said the truck driver came barreling over the top of the hill and hit a herd of deer.
Yeah, it'll make them mincemeat, boy. And drugs till they come out.
It'll probably pay them.
I didn't see one carcass on the side of the road, put it that way.
Oh, there won't be no carcass. It's all blood.
I didn't see the truck, and I didn't see anything except blood spread for 200 or 300 feet.
River Rats, welcome back. You see, the trucks nowadays in those states, they carry brush guards, and when they hit deer, they just shred them.
Oh, is that what that is? Yeah.
Yeah. Uh-huh. Well, around here, when you're riding around the country, you see big red spots on the road. You know what it is.
Well, you know, Possum rides with a wood chipper on the front of his car.
That's twisted metal floor. Look out.
You know, that's why he's driving so fast. He didn't even care if he sees them. They're gonna go in and you're, and that's it.
Deer meat.
I'm going.
Deer burger.
And there's a grill behind his car with a patty, with like a flipper and a bun. There's just one big bun. Dogs.
If you ever want to see a deer body fly, get an old '74 Cadillac Coupe de Ville that's all 2.5 tons of steel.
Yeah.
Go down a highway at 70 miles an hour and hit a deer.
Does that even dent that car?
It will fly in the air for about 200 yards before it hits the ground. And when it hits the ground, he's dead.
I think Possum is now on Mars.
Yeah, we got a little gravel and water now. Look at that.
I was gonna say, I think I saw some dried bacteria on the side of the road.
You seen something?
Possum's like
I'm gonna see some water again. Look at
that. Yeah. You guys have you guys have had a ton of rain, huh?
Well, they made windshield wipers.
Have you had a ton of rain there, Possum?
We got about 1 inch today.
Yeah, that'll do it. See any land sharks?
No, not yet.
If you do, I'd be surprised. But
I'm waiting to see a hand come up on that windshield and slap it as he's driving down that road.
Possum was telling me that he sees a land shark every once in a while in that part of the woods, that neck of the woods, and they come flying out from the forest.
I'm just waiting to see a big hairy handprint slap that windshield in front of Possum and scare the bejesus out of everybody.
Do you hear all 4 barrels opening up on Possum's car? I think he's breaking land speed records. Are you on
I heard that.
Flats?
River Rats is saying hi, Pepper.
Hey, River Rat. We got Possum's hitting about warp speed right now. Just passed by the Milky Way.
Oh, he just went through the Milky Way.
Beautiful place, I tell you.
I think I heard a rocket, a booster rocket come off.
Something went off.
I know.
I ain't missing yet.
That's what happens when you ride a Lamborghini like Possum does.
That ain't a Lamborghini. That's a Mars 7 rocket.
Well, okay. It's a Mars 7 rocket then, Possum.
It got a bow tie on the front of it.
Well, it better have a bow tie.
Something.
I ain't never heard a Ford sound like that. I got the windows up. I didn't know if y'all could hear that or not.
Well, I don't hope you don't have gas or you'll die.
Have to turn the recirculate off here.
Oh well, that's.
Oh, it just froze up. Possum just froze.
Oh, we're going around the bridge in the curve.
No, he's doing okay. Those
hello.
Those street lights on the side are starting to look like a single light bulb, so he's picking up speed.
I'm picking up speed now.
He is. I think he's at least 6 or 7 miles an hour. He
600 or 700 miles an hour.
He could break about 10 miles an hour right now. He better put on a helmet for safety.
You must I can't lift the window, Johnny.
He's gassy and he's gassy and he's going over 10. It could be bad problems here, guys.
Look out!
Are you saying he has Pee Wee Herman issues?
I don't know. I don't know. I just saw a star in the sky.
The worst stars in the sky here until the sun, clouds came back in.
That was an airlock. He just opened it on the spaceship. He's gonna go moonwalking. A big possum on a tether. A big possum hanging out on the spaceship.
Yeah.
It'll be a trademark one day.
One day it might be.
Hey, dog, have we put you to sleep?
Just about.
Oh, well, that's not encouraging. That means the whole audience is asleep.
Well, no, I'm just tired.
Yeah.
Well, you have Linda in chat rolling over laughing. You can't quit laughing in chat.
Look out.
Hey, River Rat. Chat just finally moved. It wasn't moving. Queen, how you doing?
Oh, wait a minute. Mine just said I missed 75 chats. They just started back up again.
Linda says, "Nope, I is awake."
I think Possum's sleeping on top of the picnic table tonight.
Hey, we don't know until he gets home.
Yeah.
If she's standing outside that front door with a cast iron skillet in hand, he's in trouble.
And then you hear the famous last words, "Well, guys, gotta go."
And then
as he backs out of the driveway, it runs.
Yeah. Hit by a lawnmower there. Good. Now, Possum's got his racing tights on. You know that, guys, right?
He does?
He got his wrestling outfit that's spandex. He's got his big bunny ear helmet.
First you laugh. Okay, I'm doing the gravel.
And he's ferocious. If animals see him, they're gonna run.
They're gonna run. They're gonna laugh at him.
Oh, he's gonna not Possum. That's how fast Possum's going. You're going 70 miles an hour.
Amanda said she just washed his skillet.
So you
well, you might have see.
He's washing the murder weapon. He's washing the murder weapon.
Linda goes, "Why, Queen Possum?" River Rat goes, "Oh no, not the skillet."
Yeah,
come in and hang the head. There it is. Yeah.
Man dies coming home from catfishing. Bunny in a bunny helmet and spandex wrestling outfit with a banana hammock. And he was going a whole 73 miles an hour on a single lane road, gravel, when he started to go out of control, and then he hit a llama.
No questions asked.
Amanda says, "Linda, I'll beat him. I'll beat him." You're in trouble now, Possum.
Hey, Possum, can you ride a horse?
Yeah, I have before. It should be about like a bicycle. I probably could.
Prove that it is.
Well, a horse you don't have to pedal.
Well, I know that, but I mean it. Well, it's been a few years since I saddled one, but yeah, I think I can handle it.
I have to pedal my horse.
I just rock on mine.
I have to pedal my horse because it's not battery operated like Possums. Remember those?
If you don't have a horse that you don't feed grass or hay to, then you got a problem.
I don't know, man. Mine has.
Somebody knocked the stop sign down. Ain't that something?
I just rock on my horse, and no matter how long I rock on it, it don't go nowhere.
Well,
that's why I like my stallions and Appaloosas.
I'll be home in 6 minutes or less.
Yeah, she's saying that. Hey, she has a skillet ready, according to the chat. Everybody in chat's helping you dig your hole deeper.
That'd be all right. I got my Leatherman in my pocket.
Well, I think the chat's turning against you there, Possum. There's a lot of chuckling going on and cast iron chuckling too.
Jack and Village waving.
Oh, and she says you got 5 minutes.
Want me to slow down a little bit, babe?
Awesome. Amanda says you got 5 minutes, sir.
Oh, well, we're 3 miles away. I'm doing 55, so that turned out about right. I'll be there in 3 minutes if I do 60.
I'd keep it in 3 minutes. I wouldn't push your envelope.
I bet you got
how much you licked it, I guess.
I bet you got about a whole 10 pounds of bugs you could scrape off and bring to her on a plate for dinner. Right on the front.
Johnny, I don't think that'd help his case.
Well, I think it would help a lot. I think you should ask her for a plate and go give them to her. Yeah, I wouldn't listen to me right now. One of my moods.
Why? You wouldn't want to listen to Linda? She goes, make it 20 minutes. That it has to last. Haha, giggles. See you if you can last that long.
Yeah, I it's getting kind of ornery in here, Possum. I wouldn't look at chat.
I wouldn't I wouldn't be reading chat right now, Possum.
Oh, hi.
Even River Rats turned against you. I hate to say it. Yeah, River Rat, I'm on your side personally because I'm 400, 500 miles away, but I'm on your side. And, yeah, I don't even know what that means, what I just said, but I said. So are you going to do a donut in your front yard there when you arrive? No. No.
That'd be
See, we're giving him as many bad ideas that we can, and he's not biting.
It'd be about the best thing he don't bite.
I ain't turning these good old toys up. They cost too much.
Linda says got to put lard on it now.
Linda, I don't think that's very nice. I don't think that's very nice at all. I think someone needs to go to sleep and get some sleep.
Linda just woke up, so
yeah. Well, Linda wants you to get hit on the side of on the top of the head with the pan that has lard on it.
That is gonna hurt.
Linda's kind of ornery right now, so I would stay away from Linda if she's your neighbor.
No, I only got 2 of them.
Linda says, honk the horn loud and long, Possum.
River Rat said, I'm on. She's got a weapon. Possum's going to come out and Queen's, a whole gaggle of friends are going to be out there with pans.
Yeah, if I drop my phone, you know what happened. I done got hit on the head.
Yeah.
Amanda says he does that and I beat him.
And Linda says, oh no, I'm happy. Well, you're a bowl of joy. I mean, I know that.
Linda likes causing Piggy Piddles problems. Now he's going to pass it on to Possum.
Don't you see the love? She wants you to grease the pan up so it slides off your skull after she hits you. I mean,
but hey,
don't
it's
you
going to make a hey, that grease is going to make that pan ring when it hits.
I don't know, man. Notice how defensive he is? He's walking in real slow.
Well, I got to get my get off there, wait.
Shield?
Yeah, I got to get my gills and my mayflies here. My dadgum, it'll be all right.
Yeah, but when we see that phone just hit the ground and he goes down with it, we know what happened.
Excuse me, buddy.
Well, Queen seems a little...
I know I'm going to feed him some of the bluegill.
Yeah, I'd walk in carefully. I'd peek around the corners. I wouldn't dive in the house head first there, Skippy.
Oh, here I got
that would be a good idea.
Dog is dog. Yeah, there we go.
Hell of a way to end the show.
Yeah, Johnny, I'm just relaxing on the couch out in the studio.
That's right. At least you have a studio.
Yeah. Well, it's the garage. I call it the man cave.
All right.
Well, you don't say anything anymore.
Guys, I want to leave before there's death.
Oh, it ain't that bad.
Yeah.
No, it's not that bad at all. I know that. She loves you. But
anyway, she loves you, but
look at him go up the stairs. He's
got
his bat shield.
And let me check, make sure there ain't no bucket up there. Get on. Hello, son.
Don't worry about the bucket. It's a hidden skillet.
Well, it wasn't that, and that still got old with it. We're just talking crap.
Skillet's right there on the side.
Oh. Hello, bud. What are you doing? Yeah, no, bud, yo. You're smiling to me. I know, y'all want a cookie, don't you?
Guys, I'm going to hit the hay. Pleasure, guys.
Have a great day. Talk to you later, brother.
Nice talking to you, sir.
Cheers, guys. It was a fun
Everybody, it's been a blast. I'm going to end the show here. Since possible. And Tim, we need your gardening tip of the night.
Here it comes. You know I got to get you. Possum, you have a great evening. Johnny, good night, brother. Avid, be careful out there tonight.
I will. Thanks.
Everybody out there in chat, here's your gardening tip for the evening. Hide your hose, because you know there's hoe thieves out there. So hide your hose.
Oh, you gotta love it.
Oh, it's been a blast. And next week we will have Florida Flash as a guest.
Is this the guy that's with you on the trash?
Yep.
Challenge. Okay.
He's the one that's been providing prizes for the last 2 years, and this year he's provided a substantial first place prize for the winner. A 3-night Airbnb stay with a guided ocean fishing trip for first place.
Pretty nice.
It's either one person or a couple that can win it, so that prize can go either way. Then he has also added some other prizes for follow-up from second place on back. So stay tuned for next week.
Yep. I'll be watching.
And we're trying to get as many people as we can to help push this trash bag challenge, get more people into it, so that way they can be more than just 2 or 3 winners. So.
And you're cleaning up the earth. You gotta love it. You know what I mean?
Yep.
With that being said, we'll see you all next week, and you have a good night.
Absolutely.
See y'all later.
Later, y'all.
Later. Night, Johnny.